Hello, everyone. Thank you again for joining us for another Divination Wednesday. We read cards, charms, wellness runes, witches runes. We might even do a little astrology today. It's up to the spirits and you to decide what will be your reading. Thank you again for joining us. If you would be so kind as to take this time to share out this video and leave a like, we'd greatly appreciate it. Sit back and enjoy the show. I'll be with you shortly. Hi everyone, welcome in. I'm just finishing a smoke. Hey Lori, hi Kelly, hi Smoke and Joe. I hope you girls are all well. Ooh, it's a little breezy and chilly back here today, but I was out earlier. The sun was killing me. It was hot. And then now like the sun's going down and it's chilly. Oh, you got two channels? Or is that someone else? Foxy Mama's channel. Ah, very cute. Well, Lori. We'll make you a standard moderator on your regular channel in case you want to check anybody out. You can. Yes. I didn't share out. We'll wait a few seconds and then we'll start. Do it for that one? Okay, you got it. Just going down the list and sharing, guys. Give me 1 second. Kelly's already here. Okay, I think I got everybody. Can you get message? Yes, I can. Well, I can ask them questions through the pendulum. And they can tell me if there's a spirit who really wants to talk to somebody, like a family member. If I understand them, then you know. You know. And they talk to me, then I could tell you. Okay, you said, oh, no. Yeah, but somebody has to tell me. Like they want to talk to you. Otherwise, I have to at least ask your spirit guide, like what messages they have for you. And that's usually why we start with the cards. And then they'll always give me something extra or what the card means or something. And it's less less work that way, I guess. It's the easiest to say. Add as a moderator. Okay.
Okay, so there, that one's the moderator. Well, now they're both moderators, so in case you want to check anybody out on either one. Thank you so much to the lurkers. Thank you for everybody who puts me on the big screen. We love you guys. Let me see if I can. Oh, turn these notifications off. They're making noise. I don't know which phone is making the noise. Okay. Um. Oh no, here we are. Here we go, guys. I was doing a craft day. My friend came over, which I wasn't expecting her to come over, and she came over and she was here for good 2 hours, which kind of threw me off because I had a craft I wanted to do, but I said, nah, it's only like, she left at like 1:10. I said, nah, I still have time. I finished like literally an hour before the live stream. It's still drying, but I finished the craft. And that threw me all off because I didn't eat or anything. I was like, ah! But I just had a smoothie and that was good. Banana, peanut butter, espresso, you know, all that. Did she drink all your coffee? I made her a nice coffee. Hi, Sarah. How are you, love? Welcome back in. So good to see you again. Oh, and everybody pray for our sister Chris. Poor thing. She has a family member in the hospital. Hey, Jen, how are you, darling? Welcome in. Ozzy Christine, if we could say prayers for her, that'd be lovely. And Scott's having a little bit of a hard time today, so you know, prayers for everybody, really. But Scott and Ozzy Christine really need some extra prayers today. So if anybody's praying tonight, put them on your prayer list. And Eddie and Jen, that things get better for them on the prayer list. Um, Thank you, everybody, for coming in. It's lovely to see you guys again. All righty. I will get my paper and pen, and then you guys can tell me who would like a reading, and then that'd be lovely. Okay, Jen, Kelly, and I'm just taking it off of how it comes up on my StreamYards, which might be different than um, YouTube. So I'm sorry. I'm going to just take it as I see it. And I have Jen, Kelly, we have Lori. Give her any messages. Joe. Let's see if I can remember everybody's spirit guides' names. Sarah, you came back in. Would you like a reading, sweetheart? And I feel out of the loop. Sorry, sweet. All these Marleys and Marbells and Maribels and Mary Beths. Sometimes I get confused with the spirit guide's name. I apologize, spirits. Joe, I know I have you somewhere. I write it down and then I remember, but oh, sorry, sweetheart. Okay. Ooh, a cardinal. Beautiful. That's lovely. We asked for prayers for you, Christine. Um, yeah. On YouTube, I was third. Yes, and you're third here too. I have Jen, Kelly, Lori, and Joe. Okay. Anybody else? I think we only have 5 people in, so that sounds about right. And maybe one lurker. Um, so yeah. I had a beautiful bird here. I don't know what it was, but he had an orange belly. So cute. Um, so yeah. So Jen, just let the 2 trains go by. Do you want the spirit guides to pick, or um, do you have anything in mind that you want? Lark can pick. Okay. Oh, the poor thing. Christine said, "Thank you for the prayers, everybody." All right, here we go. Um, Lark. Sorry. Um, what do you feel like reading today? I know you want cards. Which ones? Some spiffy ones. Some trick or treat cards? Okay. Those are lovely. Those are lovely. Somewhere I have this guy too, just in case. Just in case. Okay. Trick or treat for you. You hear all the birdies? I think this one. All of them? Oh, okay. Yay! Thank you, Christine, for being a member 6 months now. Holy cow! It's been 6 months from that I've had memberships. Amazing. There we go. All righty. Oh, we're twins again, Jen? Yes, I have my braid to the side. So the first one you got is the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, the Wheel of Fortune, and he's got lots of candy. So let's see what's going on. The Wheel of Fortune. Generally, we know what kind of candy we have based on the wrapper. It's nice when life is labeled clearly, but that doesn't happen as often as it should. Most of the time, we don't really know, which is one reason. We don't really know, which is one reason people use tarots to tell fortune. But sometimes we make a choice without reliable information. And then it really is just the luck of the draw. So when this card comes up, be grateful because you are in for some good luck. Hey, in some ways, it is just that simple. You didn't do anything to earn it or make it happen. This only advice is common sense. You have a lucky break, so make good use of it. If you aren't into luck, you can read it as a sign that things are going to change. This change might be positive if you're at the bottom of the wheel, which right now, right, you are, or negative if you're on top, since there's only, two ways to go. If you want to get all philosophical about it, you might consider that good luck isn't random. It's a gift from fate, or possibly the fates, to help you move forward towards your destiny. So this is fortune, chance, opportunity, destined, fate, good luck, change, even maybe an annual event. Oh, so that's lovely. Hey, Evie love. Welcome in, Evie. Oh, the next one you got is the Empress. The Empress. And that's the mama giving out the candy, the mama bear. Let's see the Empress. What number is she? 3. On Halloween, those who are not generous with treats run the risk of becoming victims of tricks. Oh, she's a kangaroo. I'm sorry. Our kangaroo empress will never be in danger of All Hallows Eve mischief. She is the quintessential mother figure, admiring all the costumes and bestowing candy. All who knock on her door are sure to find a warm welcome if they come in peace, though she is as fierce as a tiger if you endanger any of her loved ones. When this card comes up, be ready to enjoy a time of abundance and happiness and even comfort. Life is ready to explode with good things, possibly some that you've been working towards for a while now. What kind of good things? Whatever you've been creating, a fantastic new project, a promising new relationship, or even revitalizing an old relationship, a garden, a home, or an actual child. It could be anything, really. Once your creations are born, you will undoubtedly enjoy them. Bringing something into the world is just one step. You will also get the practice and explore the nature of love as you mature your creations. Abundance, creativity, beauty, comfort, nature, motherhood or mothering, nurturing, love, and generosity. Lovely. I'm going to do your major ones first, but you got 3 of them. So you got the Empress, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Moon. The Moon. 15, 16, 17, 18. Of course, a moon goddess is inviting us to bob for apples. With the moon, when you go for the good stuff, you face the waters of the unknown. Who knows what else might be in that tub? Do you really want to risk it? And those dogs look friendly, but also a little eerie. It is it 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 would probably be tasteless to make a joke about you mooning while your face is submerged in the tank. Talk about vulnerable, which is scary, and which is what Halloween is all about. When this card shows up, you may not know which way is up. The moon is mysterious and beautiful, but a lot of time it is super hard to see clearly in the moonlight. The world is dark and the shadows are deeper darkness, and who knows what's hiding in them. Here's some clarity. Right now, you do not know everything that you need to know. Important information is being hidden, or someone might be withholding something. The moon has phases, so this is just a phase. If you can wait or find a clear path to follow, then do so. If not, proceed with caution. So, mystery, confusion, dreams, maybe nightmares, visions, illusions, secrets, or deceptions. Ooh. Then you got the Four of Wands and the Five of Wands. So, the Four of Wands. Look how cute! The Four of Wands. Let's see. There is nothing like a good Halloween party, no matter how old or young you are. Fun can be had at every step, from the planning to the decorating to the actual event. And that's what it is all about, enjoying the atmosphere and, of course, each other's company. Oh, and don't forget games and other traditions your family and friends indulge in. When this card comes up, find your going out clothes and mark your calendar. This is a Halloween deck, so there are lots of parties mentioned. However, this card is, in any deck, the card of parties or social gatherings, or both. It marks any sort of formal gathering as opposed to the casual gatherings of the Three of Cups. Formal doesn't have to mean suits and gowns, although weddings are certainly possible. Large or small, these gatherings with a purpose, such as to celebrate a birthday, a holiday, or an achievement. This card promises an event. Whether you have a good time or not, well, that's up to you. So this card is any sort of party or celebration or holiday, wedding, birthday, etc. Ooh. And then you got the Five of Wands. Pinata time. The Five of Wands. Forget bobbing for apple. These party guests are in the mood for something more active. These kids competing for the treats inside the tarantula might need to implore some tricks. Let's hope they are careful with those sticks or someone might get hurt. Maybe after a lot of flailing around, they might realize that they could open the spider sooner if they work together. When this card comes up, you'll be facing some kind of competition. It's not a game with rules or a clear winner or even a prize, though. If you play it like that, you might sharpen some skills, but if played differently, you could get so much more. You see, this is about a bunch of egos all bumping up against each other instead of humans working together for a common goal. There is an opportunity here to become a leader and a problem solver. Try to look at the big picture, understand the other players, and find something to unite the group so they stop wasting energy. So, competition, conflict, debate, group efforts, communities, personalities, strong personalities, differing opinions, um, no shared goals, or a lack of leadership. My birthday is coming on October 23rd. Well, you better have a big ass party. Or you're right, maybe just Lark is like, hello, let's have candy and a party just for the hell of it. Let's have a good old time. Sometimes that's all you need is a good party. I had cake and we sang happy birthday and we played some music for the kiddos. I try to celebrate their birthdays like in groups. So September we have the girls' birthdays, October we have the boys' birthdays, and December is the elemental and the spirit animals' birthday, and it's just like one big party where we just make cake, sing happy birthday, listen to music, and they could do whatever they want. I don't know what they're doing, dancing or doing all that, playing with their toys. I don't know. And so it just breaks up the monotony, right? So yes. Evie! Yes, love. Did I miss anybody else? I just want to make sure, because we got 10 people in. Um, I just want to make sure we have, that was Jen. Thank you so much, Lark. Now we have Kelly, Lori, Joe, and Evie. Kathy's probably going to come for Evie. um, Nice, and that's smart, saves money. Well, I have like 80 spirits that hang out here, so to have a birthday for everyone would be impossible. And plus, I always tell them to invite your guys' spirit guides. Like, I invite the girls, invite, um, so that everybody feels, because, like I said, I have like something like 60 kiddos here. So, and some of them so young, as of 4. So I you have to have a birthday, but I can't do separate ones because it would be a birthday every year, birthday every day practically, and I can't eat that much cake. I'm gonna get fat. So that's how we do. It shows that I love them, and and everybody, and then that's how we do it. Because if I only had 3, then yeah, I could do separate ones, but um and then like I said, I like to invite your guys' spirit guides too, so don't want to, especially the kid ones, so I don't want to, it would be hard for me to find out every single person's birthday. I just like, I would never remember, first of all. It'd be fun to see what they thought of their parties. Yes, I did last year. I taped them, I think, at least the boys and the girls ones. um and they had like presents last year, but I had a lot less, believe it or not. Like, I started off with the girls' birthday at 25 kiddos, and now, like I said, I'm up to 60 or 80 or something like that. You know, that is a good idea, Mama. Yeah. All right, here we go, Kelly. Mary Beth. Mary Beth? Yes. Okay, Mary Beth. um, what do you want to read? Can Mary Beth pick Kelly? Yes, sorry. Just want to make sure she doesn't need anything extra today. Yes. Okay. It's on. I think I have them on private because it was just kind of for the mamas of the spirit guides that we celebrated their birthdays. And they're kind of long, like 20 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. But Lori, become friends with me on Facebook. I believe I have my Facebook up in the links with the PayPal and the spring teas, and I'm sure I put my Facebook there. And become friends with me on Facebook, and I'll just send you the link on Messenger. Yeah, some things is, I don't know if it should be on YouTube, I don't know. So that was something that I said I'll keep, kind of just unlisted, and if people really want to see it, then they can watch it. If they feel moved enough, then they can watch it. Because I don't think I have, I don't think I have you on Messenger. Okay, Mary Beth, I'm sorry, sweetheart. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, wellness stones. The wellness, which is okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Um, jeez, just the link didn't work. That's odd. Wait, let me see. Um, let me go to my channel. Cheat, 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 cheat. Does it give me my links? 6 more links. Facebook. Okay. Can I copy this link? Um, give me a break. Wait, we'll figure it out. Copy. Uh-huh. I have I'm only so good with this stuff. Here we go. Try this. Try that one. See what happens. See what happens. If you click that, I think that should be okay. Does that work? If you guys click on it, does that bring you to me? Nope. I don't know. That one doesn't work either? That's so strange. All right. And I don't know how to, oh, here we go. View your profile. No, I don't want. Ah, thank you, Evie. Thank you. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I thought that was one of those. Okay. Thank you, Evie. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't exactly know how to find it if it's not a copy and paste kind of easy thing. I'm not sure. Okay. Evie's works for me too. It's something, I don't know. Somebody else click on it and do me the favor and see if one of those links work. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure. I guess I can. Um, okay, this one says share, so I don't know. That's is it in there? I don't know. I just copied in place. Yeah. Hi, Krista. Sorry, Kelly. Here we go. What do you got? I gotta get a bigger circle for you, I guess. That last one though, I put from the share. I found it, so that one should really work. Otherwise, it's something to do with YouTube. YouTube's not working right now. Yeah, no, it's weird because the last one, like I said, I actually found the share button and it said share your link. So they kind of all look the same. I don't know. Here we go. 4, Kelly. Ooh, they all stayed on the board, Kelly. Oh my God, look at that. One's in a 4.1. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You stay. I know it's getting windy. the pen there. Then that should be good. Okay. Yeah, no, I have mine is not private. It's opened. And if Krista could click on the link and it works, it should work. That's weird. Um, okay, so here we go. I'll show you your board. So all of them landed, not all of them landed upright, but you got all of them on there. So we'll start with the quartz, and the quartz is upside down and it's in the sacred region. So here we go. The quartz in the sacred region means you are unable to see things as they are. Additional advice or opinions should be sought out. This stone promotes calm and peacefulness. Carry this stone for personal tranquility or use it to diffuse conflicts. And then you got the amethyst in the sacred region. So the amethyst in the sacred region is your answers can be found by following your primal instincts. Trust your sixth sense. The stone is for abundance and inspiration. The power behind the stone is it increases good luck and fortune, plus it offers regenerative qualities. Carry the stone to acquire greater luck or money, especially when gambling. Ah, that's the stone you needed, Laurie. And then you have the pink quartz, which is in illumination, because it's right on the cusp, but it's right side up. So the rose quartz is the chalice. The chalice represents the element of water and is often used in ceremonial wine rituals. In the illumination point, it means a strong indication of a successful relationship. Ooh. This stone is for love and relationships. It attracts peace and love, inspires greater loyalty in your relationships. Carry this stone to increase your attractions. Ah, and then you have both the black obsidian and the labradorite in the sacred area, but the black obsidian is upright. So that's the pentagram, black obsidian. The pentagram represents the 5 elements. Ideals, fire, air, earth, and water. The 5-chambered symbol is often used to acquire a favorable outcome. And in the sacred region, it means outside forces are in the driver's seat right now. You'll need to approach your goals from a different angle. So that's kind of like, you know, kind of, hi, Kathy Love, kind of sounds like a, oh, much love to you, sweetheart, NH girl. Krista, much love to you, hun. So when this usually comes up, Kelly, sometimes it's like a boss or something you don't have control of to get around it, directly. So that's why they say you have to go from it from a different angle sometimes. Desires and goal setting. The power behind the stone is provides increased courage and spiritual protection. Carry this stone should you feel the need for greater strength and support in challenging circumstances. And then you got the labradorite. The labradorite, which is upside down, is in the sacred region. You don't want to be left in the dark, but the information you require is unattainable at this time. So that's kind of like the first one, right? Hi, love. My son just came home and he's just like staring at me. 1 second, guys. Anyway, sorry. I've been waiting for my son to get a girlfriend forever, right? So he tells me, I met someone, but she's from Spain, but she comes, back and forth to visit. I go, from Spain? Like, does she have family here or whatever? He goes, oh, no, she comes by herself. I go, now my son's 19. So I go, okay. And so he goes, she's 32. And I'm like, what the hell? My daughter, who's 25, but my son's 19, he finds a 32-year-old. My daughter, who's 25, finds the guy is my age. I think 1 year younger than me. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? Can't find anybody your own age. Anywho, that's the story there. Okay, sorry, Kelly. We're gonna get this out eventually. So, the labradorite. You don't want to be left in the dark, but the information you require is obtainable at this time, and that was kind of the same as the quartz, like that. You're unable to see things to sort other opinions. So yeah, there's some kind bit of information for this next situation that you're missing. So before you can move forward in that situation, you're gonna have to find out what it is. This stone labradorite is for communication and awareness. The power behind the stone is enhances communication and promotes health and healing. Carry the stone whenever you should feel the need for greater communication. So, yes. I'm happy you're here, Kathy. And then I saved the best for last. So you have the blue adventuring, but it's in the middle of all the points, the magic point, the sacred region, and the illumination. So I'll read you all of them because that's obviously what they want. Blue adventuring. Okay. Blue adventuring. You will find peace outside your normal environment. You're ready to move on emotionally, but you must clear all the mental distractions to reach your destination. An unknown person or force will be entering your orbit soon. Oh, and the blue adventuring is for travels and passage. It releases repressed events and emotions, allowing the seeker to move forward in the moment in life. Carry this stone during travels to decrease anxiety. And there you go, Miss Kelly. Sorry, it took us a while. Sorry. Sorry, Mary Beth. We did it. We did it. We did it. Anywho, I probably wouldn't mind the older woman if, he had a few girlfriends his own age first, but he hasn't. Hey, Pam, love, how are you? Okay, Pam, I'll put you down. Okay, that was Kelly. Oh, good. Thank you. You're welcome. Breathe. Quite an age difference, though, with him being only 19. Yeah, well, that's the thing. 19, I would say 25, the oldest, 32 is pushing it. Like, what the hell is wrong with her? 32, I would not want any 19. At 32, I was dating a 52-year-old, you know, which was, again, too much, probably, but of an age difference. But I was 32. But I wouldn't date. I have never, I don't think ever dated anyone younger than I am. Never. It's always older. Always, always, always. Or the same age. I think only when I was in school. Once I got out of school, it was always older. Always. But not that much older that, um, yeah, I don't think so. Like when I was younger, anyway. Once I got older, the guys got older. All right. Lori, you're next. Marley, how are you? um, who would you like to read, my darling? Ooh. Oh, you mean these? Turn? Oh, okay. You, my love Lori, are going to get gumballs. Gumball charms. Let's see. Ah, right. 1, 4, 5. And she picked exactly 5. So there you go. Okay. Now, I always say this when there's so many different colors, even though this is a little, it looks orange, it really is like a little yellowy golden color, and then you got the yellows. So it is 3 out of the 5 are yellow, and there's so many different colors. You could have got purple, you could have got orange, you could have got red, but the 3 yellows, I always say them, maybe there is a message about the color itself. That's how I read these. Tell me the spiritual meaning of yellow. So here we go. Yellow's spiritual meaning is happiness, intellect, hope, clarity of thought, intellectual development, solar plex chakra. It could also mean a warning. So let's see what we got here. What's in the yellow? So in the yellow, the first one we got a cup. It is like a wine glass, but we call it a cup. Let's see. Come on, cup. The cup is a symbol of replenishment and healing. It could also be a sign of good news or a future celebration. Oh, so that one's good. Ooh, look, then you got the witchy. Witchy, witchy. Let's find the witch. The witch and her broom. The witch's broom means you may be sweeping something under the rug or avoiding something, um, or clearing something out. The witch is something that stands for like ceremonial magic, fertility, witchcraft, any kind of magic. I just painted a happy face on a yellow t-shirt yesterday. Wow. Ooh, and then you have the key. The key. Ooh, represents an unlocking of secrets or a step towards progress in a situation. It can also be an indication of a coming revelation. Ooh, and then you got the Baal. The Baal. The Baal is like what holds your like s- stuff on your necklaces, you know? Um yeah, man. There's so many of them. Aha. So the Baal is needing the support of friends or family, having strong attachments to something or someone, needing someone to hold you up. So you might need a little extra support in this month coming. Um, so like, make sure you got your friends on hand. Ooh, and then you got the Skelly Bob, the pink Skelly Bob. Access to something you wish is obtainable, whether it be abstract or actual. Ooh, super interesting. Okay, so because she wanted to know if there was anything extra. You have anything extra for her? Extra, extra, extra. Ah. All right, you're just gonna tell me I'm gonna try to concentrate. Um, let's see. Oh, you mean the chakra from the yellow? Okay, wait. Okay, there was a reason why she gave you the yellow. Oh, the solar plex chakra. Yellow is associated with the solar plex chakra, also known as the Manipura, which is located above the navel. And it is said to be a source of power, self confidence, sight, and success. Okay, so I think you need to cleanse. Maybe you need to cleanse that chakra. That's usually when they pick a specific chakra. It's either something you have to work on making stronger, or you have to cleanse it. Either way, cleansing it is good. Um, solar plex chakra cleansing. You can meditate and focus all your energy on the chakra. You can use things such as running water, smudging, or saging. Um, to heal the chakra. And there's all sorts of videos on it. So yeah, check it out. That was your extra message for you. Thank you, Marley. Um, so yeah. So we did Jen, Kelly, Lori. We have Joe, Evie, Pam. Is there anybody else who would like a reading? Um, I'm just gonna have a quick smoke, so I'll see what you're writing, but I just will not have the camera on. We could still be talking. Chee. Um, just that, I'm trying to be good for YouTube. Yes, Kathy, of course, Kathy. I'm sorry, did I miss that you put that, Kathy? I apologize. Kathy. Alrighty. Sorry. And then I was just writing down the spirit guides' names of the rest of the people who asked for a reading. And now I gotta find my cigarettes. But anyway. Anywho, I have to. I made the cutest project today, guys. Um, with hubby down at the fishing creek. Oh, that sounds lovely, Kathy. My friend and I sat outside here in the backyard, and it was lovely. Me too. Go and have a smoke. Okay. Hmm. I should bring out my project. I think it should be dry. Oh my god, I just love these trash to treasure projects. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put this up. I put. I put. I leave the camera on for a second. I'm gonna go grab the project. I'll show it to you. You'll love it. Where's my comments? Ooh, don't lose the comment. So basically, I'm back. Basically, so we'll start with this. It was white. I found it in the garbage, and it was white plastic. It looked so cheap. And this pretty heart mirror, and it spins. The other side was cracked. So what I did with the other side was I painted a little Halloween scene and put some stickers that says boo. So now it looks like real metal, and you have your ghosty, and you can't barely tell. I mean, you could tell that it was cracked, but because I painted it, it's cool. It's just like, and the ghosty, if you hit it with the blue light, his eyes, his heart, and the two stars light up like blue light. It's really cool. Anyway, so I saved this ugly broken mirror from the garbage, and we made it beautiful for Halloween. And I just love the way it came out. I really do. I really do. Anyway, and I made it. You can't tell here, but I really made it look like metal. Like, ugh, it looks so much better than that plastic. You find some great treasures. Yeah, I mean, they threw it out because it was broken, and probably because it looked like a plastic piece of poop. Like, it looks so cheap. Like, they got it at, like, not even the dollar store would sell something that looks so cheap. Beautiful, yeah. But like it really did. But I'm like, oh, all I needed was some paint. And then I said, well, how can we cover the cracks? At first, I was gonna take out the glass and put like just fabric there, and then I go, no, because I don't know how it's holding up on the other side. Like, I don't know if they're attached the glass together. So I just said, no, we're gonna paint a cute little ghosty. He's so cute. I can't draw, guys, but I can make that about that ghost. That's about it. That's about it. Oh yeah, I sometimes I find some really good stuff. Yesterday found a great little round side table that I have to paint and decorate just a little, and I'm gonna put in my corner because I had one from Five Below, a $5 little metal one that I have my fan on. Because I have very little room, but it's like all wobbly and it's like annoying. So I said, well, this one isn't that much bigger. So I could put it in that same spot and put my fan on and not having to worry about hitting it and the fan falling off, breaking the fan or anything. So yeah, that was a good find too. So um, I try to make some really fun stuff out of whatever I find in the garbage and I show you guys. um, hey, stay there. I lost my lighter, guys. There we go. There we go. I'll go this way so that we'll still talk, but and I could see the comments, but I'll finish my cigarette. Oh, Jill ran out to have a cigarette, so when Jill comes back, I should be finished with my cigarette, and then we can have our thing. Um, is it Mike? Oh, that's right. Oh, take care, my love. Have a great one. Enjoy. Are you gonna take the doggies for a walk? That ginger is so feisty. She reminds me of me. um, yeah, so there'll be Halloween projects coming up. I gotta try to figure out how to make some really cute ghosties. I emptied a mini moisturizer jar and thought to myself, what would Christina do with this? I I did make out of one of those little like lotion tubes. I made that. Mine was a little deeper though, but I did make that little candle holder with it. I tried. I didn't get any inspiration though. Hmm. Well, you know what I would do with it? I would paint it like a base coat color, and then I'd take a really pretty napkin and Mod Podge the pretty napkin on it. So when it dries, like I did with my jars, and then I'd put my rings and stuff in it, like my like where like in the bathroom where you throw like your jewelry when you want to like wash your hands or take a shower or whatever. I'd use it for that. That's just me. That's what I do with it. Oh, that's a good idea. Yes. That is a good idea. That's what I would do. I always have a little something that I could put my rings or something that I'm taking off when I take a shower. I could put it in by the kitchen sink so when I'm doing the dishes I could pop my ring in. Yeah. And you said it's mini, so it should fit a ring or two. Yeah. Very good. We don't throw nothing out here. Why buy a ring thing when you could just use that? Yes. How are you, James? Welcome in. Okay, Joe, are you back? I don't know if I finished my cigarette faster. We'll wait a second for Joe. Joe's next. Then we have Evie, Pam, and Kathy. Um, I found some planters in the garbage, but I'm kind of done planting for this year. But I might make some Halloween decorations out of them. So we should be. I'm back now. Okay, let's go for Joe. Your spirit guide. Is it okay for him to pick, Joe? What you would like reading? Pretty good. Drying out from the rain yesterday. Yeah, we had rain for 10 days, and now it's been like every other day, but at night, so we're really missing it. So that's good. But the plants, it played hell on the plants for 10 days. That everything like was dying from the like roots, but the other part is really beautiful. And I'm like, what is going on? Because they were so waterlogged. So hopefully they, get themselves back together. But tonight I gotta water them again because now it's been 2 days. I mean, it's not super hot, so they're not super dried out, but hmm. Yes, you're here, Joe. It's okay for your spirit guide to pick. That's all I wanted to know. Or did you want something particular? Yeah, same thing here. Yeah. We're just waiting for Joe to see if she wants anything particular read or if she wants her spirit guide to pick. I already know. Well, Kathy picked something different last week, so who knows? Maybe she'll do something different this week. He can pick. Okay. Okay, Mike. What you want? Cards. Yeah. Oh, the macabre. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. We got these cards for you. I think you say it the macabre. Um. Let's fire engine. It's always so noisy. Yes. Wait. Okay. Um. Okay. These two and this one and this one. Okay. One more. They all came out. I wanted to make sure. Oh, I wanted to make sure they were the right ones. 'Cause sometimes, two get stuck together. This one. Okay. Fabulous. Interesting. Okay, let's read the major ones first. So you got the Chariot as the first one. The Chariot. Sorry, you know what it is, Joe? The chat is like 20 seconds behind, so you didn't have to say. I'm sorry, honey. I made you say it twice. Just it's like 20 seconds between StreamYards and YouTube, so sometimes you wrote it, but I didn't see it yet, so I apologize. The Chariot. So upright is momentum and movement. The Chariot has a single meaning. It's time to go. Run. If you're standing still, what are you waiting for? Run, run, run. So the Chariot is telling you to whatever you're going for, go for it now. Now is the time to, take on something new, to do what you want to do. Don't wait. They're ready. You have to go now. Sometimes you wait and then the time leaves for what you need to do. Then the second one is the Itero. Ooh. Number 3. So she's like the Empress, this card. So upright is a nurturing, creations, fertility. So this is a creative spirit with nurturing warmth. It is fertility in all of its forms, the birth of a child, spirit, or project. It's making something that didn't previously exist. And it is also maternal warmth and endless abundance. Take time to connect with your creative spirit and look for opportunities to be warm and receptive. Ooh. So those were the two major ones. And then we have the minor ones. So the first minor one is the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups. That's a whole bunch of 7 poison bottles there. Seven of Cups. Let's see what we got. All of the so upright is choices. All of the choices are currently laid out in front of you. It appears as though the world is your oyster. However, proceed with caution, as there are tricksters around every corner, and your choices can set your fate in stone. Carefully contemplate every option before you jump in with both feet, because some decisions cannot be undone. Whoa. And then you got 2 dagger cards. One is the 4 and one is the 7 of daggers. Hi, Diane, love. Daggers. So the 4 of daggers. Rest and healing. You've dealt with a lot of trauma and mental anguish, so your mind needs to take time to recover. It's okay to step back and allow yourself to heal. Do what you can to remove yourself from things that can cause you pain and focus on your recovery. And this recovery can also mean like stress, just typical everyday stresses. Maybe you're having more stress than usual. Just step back, relax, and don't let anybody stress you out. That's the 4 of daggers, and then you have the 7 of daggers. Trickery and deceit. So there was 2 cards that told you to be cautious of someone who's not on the up and up. And this could be you who tricked somebody or someone who's tricking you. But I feel like with the other card, it's someone who's tricking you. So they've been hiding something, hoping no one looks too closely at what is tucked behind their back. Everything will come to light soon, and everyone will see them for who they truly are. What can you do to remedy the situation before everything is lost? So yeah, they're kind of just trying to show you like to pay attention to who's around you, and to make sure if they do kind of trick you, just to make sure that you have a remedy for whatever problems they caused you. So yes, that was your reading. Thank you so much, Mike. For Joe, I hope that made sense to you, Joe. Do you have any other questions, Joe? I don't know. I was hearing like, I don't know, that you need something else. So if you do, let me know. If you have a question you want to ask, you do not have to type it in the chat. You could just say, I asked a question out loud. Can you give me the answer? And they will give me a yes or no answer to it. Something like that. Then I'm happy to do that. And like I said, guys, the chat is like a few seconds behind, up to 20. So sorry, it takes a second for me to see what you typed. So if you typed it, I apologize. I don't know that it's any faster on here, but let me see. Not yet. James, you're becoming a regular. James, did you want a reading, hun? Diane, did you want a reading? Let me know. I have Evie, Pam, and Kathy next. Because we just did Joe. So let me know if you guys are hanging out and you want a reading. James. Kathy can choose. Of course she can choose. She is. She's very cute. She reminds me of my Sarah. I have a yes or no question. Yeah, I thought that's what I heard. Okay. Just want to make sure that. Okay, so you asked okay, you already know the answer. Okay. So anyway, so here's the pendulum. Show your yes. So the yes is circles. And no, can you show her no? And no is back and forth. Okay, center for a second. Okay, Joe asked her question. And the answer is no. So whatever question you had in your head or yelled out, the answer is no. No, no, no. So you know. And that was for you. Yes. All right. Kathy. Kathy, what you want to read today? Oh, the charm. Okay. Today we're gonna do for you, Evie, gumball charms. All right. Yes. These are Diane's favorite. I bring them out for her. Let's see. All right, here we go for Evie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're getting an extra one, Evie. I guess they need to tell you something extra. There is 6 here, but they're all different colors, so I don't feel there's any color association today for you. Oh, sorry, making you work. So cute. Okay, so we'll go with the first one is the key. This key is the Celtic key, and it has like like a 4-leaf clover or something on it. So that's fun. Yes, and this the key stands for inner soul battles, strength, inner power, and loyalty to oneself. Ooh, and then you got the letter. The letter. The letter. The letter indicates that you may soon receive news, encounter a new figure in your life, or reconnect with an old friend or acquaintance. In reverse, you may want to consider reaching out to an old friend. They might need some assistance. You're meeting a lot of old and new people, huh? Ooh, and then you got the sun and the moon. Sun and moon. Mystical, spiritual, rebirth, dreams, and creativity. Ooh, I'm today reaching out to an old friend. Ah, she knows what you're doing. That's what she's trying to tell you. Ooh, and then you got the witchy moon. The witchy moon. Magic, divination, wisdom, exploring the aspects of the self that may be taboo. Hmm. Ooh, and then you got the Halloween candy. Halloween candy. Sweetness, enjoy life, a fun, joy, childhood, pleasure, temptations, and offering to the gods, goddesses, or the divine. So make sure you leave out something tonight, a little something something for somebody, because they might leave you something in return. Oh, they're blinking for that green. You see it, I'm sure, the reflection. So yeah, definitely leave out an offering of sorts. And then you have the triple, well, the two moons and the star. And that's the Star of David. Here we go. Yeah, two moons and the Star of David. Protection and divine guidance. A test of faith, otherworldly spirits overseeing. Oh, nice, Evie. Thanks, Kathy. So what are you going to do tonight, Evie? They're very adamant that you leave a little offering tonight for somebody. I'm sure you could ask Kathy and find out. Thank you, Kathy. From Evie. All right, Pam, I think you had a question. Leave an offering. Do you know what? Do we know what? Okay. What do you get? Yeah. Yeah. Fruit and nuts, or dried nuts, or dried um like cranberries, or raisins, something dry. This might be a fae they're asking you to leave this for. So they usually like seeds, nuts, and dried fruit. Any kind of dried fruit, not fresh strawberries. More of the dried variety. Um, is what I understood. Yes. Oh, I understood it. Thank you. When they go to red, I know I understood it right. Yes. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. Anytime. It was really Kathy, but you know. I relayed the message, so I have to get some credit too. Yay. All righty. Um, ding, ding, ding. I see you have blue skies today. I do. I do. I do. The skies are lovely today. You know what I find odd recently? And I don't know. You guys let me know. I use are all from different places. So I don't know if it's just me in the city, maybe with all the lights. I don't know. But I don't think so, because it wasn't happening before. Like, I wasn't realizing this. But the last few, I'd say 4 or 5 days. Like 1 o'clock in the morning, like I was like, look out the window, and it was like it's like light outside, and I'm like, I don't understand. It's dark out. Like, why is the sky so bright? So then I came outside a few times, and I'm like, no, it's just brighter out. It should be dark, you know? But I mean, the sky is really light. And I know we have like lights here, but that wasn't like happening before. So to me, it's something different. I don't know what it means though. But I don't know. Have you guys noticed anything like that lately where you guys are? Just curious, by the way. But like I literally am like I almost thought like the first time I was like, what the hell? Like I thought like I stayed up like it was like coming to the morning. Like it was I'm like, what the hell time is it? And I like was like looked at the time and it was like 1:30 in the morning. And I'm like, no, it's 1:30 in the morning. Hi Andre. Not in Florida, huh? Hmm. Um so yeah, so it was just curious. I was just curious. Not in Florida. I've noticed it here in New York, but I was just curious if then I said maybe it's just, something with the lighting in New York or something, but I just was like it's so could be the northern lights or solar flares. The moon does seem bright even when it isn't full. Oh, the moon. Yeah. It could be. That could be. But northern lights not here in New York. New York we don't see that kind of good stuff, unfortunately. Very, very rarely will we get anything like, I mean, we'll get some solar stuff, of course. Um, but New York, not as much like solar lights and stuff, no. Like the Northern Lights, no. It's just been lighter here. And it's just weird. It's weird to be like 1 o'clock in the morning and you think it's like dusk, like or yeah, like dusk. It looks like dusk. Like that's how like and I'm like, maybe not the colors, but you may get the lighter sky. Maybe. It's interesting. All right, Pam, you're here. Do you want Billy Bob to pick or I do you want to pick something? I know you had some kind of question. I apologize. I didn't write that part down. Pam, are you here? Pam Pam. Pam's next. Then we have Kathy. Then we have James. And Diane, did you want a reading? And I think Diane's after that. She usually does. Andre, yes, of course. Elizabeth can pick. Yes, great. Oh, see that? Elizabeth. I had to. You haven't got a reading in a while. I had to look at my little list, but yes, Elizabeth. Um, um, yes. It really doesn't matter. Okay, we will see. And if you have that question again, just let me know. And if it's a yes or no, I can. Uh, you don't have to tell me. I could just ask a yes or no question after. You can say. Um, where's Andre? I know it is down. Oh, Marissa, I'm sorry, honey. I don't want one today. Just pull out one charm. One charm. Yes. One charm. Okay, lovely, Diane. Okay, Billy Bob. What are we gonna read today? Um, oh, you're gonna read mine. Lovely. The black one. Lovely. You're gonna get my cards today, Pam. Let's see what we got for you. Let's see what we got for you. I feel like one of these. This one. I think my. I think the lights died. Might need a new battery for my. For that, let's see. I think that might be it. Okay. Ah, it did die. It died. Gotta put batteries in. Okay. Here we go. So the first card that jumped out, Pam, is the devil. The devil, number 15. That's a major one. You played with the Ouija board again when you know you shouldn't have. Well, now you have to face the demons you have summoned. Do you feel powerless? Well, lucky for you, even the devil makes bargains. If you dance with the devil, you just may get stuck being the queen of hell. But this is to let you know that you hold the key to your own freedom. But it's up to you to unlock the door. Okay, so it's not a bad one. It's just telling you maybe the next situation you're in, you're going to feel trapped. Or like you have no way out, or there's nowhere to go, or you don't know where to go from there. But that's to let you know that you really do have the answer to that. You just have to listen to the answer and follow it. You have to go with your gut. um then you got the lovers. Yee. Oh, look, candy. So many to choose from. Which one to choose? You are staring in the window of a candy store and you decided on a piece of candy, but are you sure you want that one? The lovers behind you show up to remind you to think long and hard, consider all the consequences of the choices that you make. I mean, because really, who wants nuts in their caramel anyway? So that's just a little like, you know, really just think about all the ways something can go before you jump in. And then you got the gesture of coffee cups, the gesture of coffee cups. Everything carries a full spiritual meaning, even a cup of joe. Coffee often accompanies informal conversations. This is a sense of compassion and conversation, and our need for shared experiences and understanding. Your coffee machine symbolizes your reliance on others. This gesture is offering you a mug, which is a symbol of comfort and compassion, and asks you that you share your hopes and goals with others over coffee. So, this is just like, you know, a lot of times we keep in a lot of stuff, like we're like, oh, I have this idea, but I don't want to share it with people because maybe they're gonna judge me. But this is to like because maybe they're gonna have good input on it. So this is just like share your, what you're thinking with other people because they might have some input on it that you need. And then you got the nap of social, the nap of social. Naps provide a space for us to invent, heal, and imagine. Naps have long been a spiritual practice. They give you a boost of energy to be more productive and improves your mood. It helps us get past analytical thinking and allows us to reflect. Naps are us regular people's way of meditation. This is to let you know that you just need to revitalize your mind, body, and spirit every once in a while. Make sure you take that break and pamper yourself a little. The crazy evil of Scary Pinnacle. WTF? Did you see that evil witch? Yeah, I think she's out to get you. Time to get protected. Now put away the condoms. We don't need that. We need a spell. Sage burning or an easy smudging spell should do the trick. And then it gives you one. O great spirit, with this smoke, your blessed protection I invoke. Out with the bad and in with the good, with no harm to none. Say this with a lit smudge stick, turning counterclockwise. I'm sorry, turning clockwise for this one. Turning clockwise. So yeah, you just might need to clear out the energy in your space because we bring home a lot of energy from everywhere when we go out, and your space just might be full of like negative energy, and that affects our moods. So just clean out your space and you should have a better time. Like things will feel lighter in the space you're in, your home, your apartment, um wherever you reside. um yeah, and I hope that made sense to you, Pam. Thank you, Billy Bob. I appreciate it. um Kathy, we're gonna let Elizabeth pick. You told me that. um I just want to wait to see if Pam has anything else. And after Kathy, we have James. Diane only wants one charm, and then we have Andre. While we're waiting for Pam to make sure that made sense, let's see. Elizabeth, what do you want to read? Yes, you can ask. Mine will be a yes or no question. Okay, James. Still here? Thank you, Andre. Okay. Yes. So you have a choice, Evie. You could put it out for the birds, which is because it's nuts and fruits. You could do that. Put it out for the other beings, the live animal beings to eat. Or, you just say, well, I hope you enjoyed it, and you toss it in the garbage, and it will go to the landfill and it will go back to the earth. So you have those choices. Either one is fine. Like after the spirits take the energy out of the food, then I know, then um they can. Hey, Autumn! Oh, um, I thought you were a member, Autumn. Does it make you redo it every month or something? How are you, sweetheart? Welcome in. Thanks for re-upping your membership. We appreciate you so much. Um, so yeah. So I think Pam's okay. She didn't answer. So hopefully that made sense to her. I think that was a bug, but also strange movement. Okay. Um, and I'm sorry, Elizabeth, which card did you want, sweetheart? Oh, the New York one. Okay. I apologize. Okay. New York tarot cards for you. It's upside down, but New York tarot cards for you, Kathy. I definitely don't think you ever had these read for you. Ah, I love it. Inside the box, it says the magic is within you. When you take the cards out, the magic is within you. And it says tarot cards, but it's like here in New York we have the swipe. My daughter's coming and we are walking the dogs. Need to clean the car first. Okay, Evie, are you leaving us? Thank you so much for coming in, Evie. Much love to you, Kathy, and Gayaway, and Jerry. And anyone else who you got there. I have never seen those. Ah, yes, maybe she hasn't either. I put a few new ones in my basket. So, yes, I'm sorry. Oh, you're okay, Evie. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. You're trying to find a good one. Wow, you should see the ones you got. I think it's this. You want another one in that pack? Oh, the both of them? Okay. Holy moly. What an interesting reading. Here we go. Oh, that happens to me all the time, so I understand. I understand. I even had to take off my membership for Danny. I'm like, listen, if you need something, we'll do something differently. I can't. Here we go. Super interesting reading. Okay. Like super duper interesting. So the first three that you got were the major ones. How they came out like that, I don't know. So the first one you got is the world, Kathy, the world. Look how pretty. And that is the if you were never in New York, that's Flushing Meadow Park, and that's like the, I don't know what they call that big globe near the water fountain anyway in Flushing Meadow Park. 21. They don't have numbers in here, so I don't know. The world. Completion, success, fulfillment, and expansions. In the world card, you see the runner finishing the New York Marathon. They are surrounded by iconic symbols and animals of New York. They are on top of the world. The world card is the goal of all the other cards. Success and victory in life. This card indicates rewards for your hard work. It represents expansion in your social circle and maybe even in your bank account. This card represents new adventures, maybe overseas travels, and a fulfilling life that you earned. They say if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. Well, with this card, you've made it. Its ruling planet is Saturn, and its element is Earth. Ooh, could be. Couldn't we all be better? Then we have the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune. There you go. You got the pretzel. Pretzel, heart, yin yang, and money. Oh, the Wheel of Fortune. So, expansion, good luck, and success. Wasn't that the world too? Listen, you just got a beautiful reading. And there's a little quote here. I want the fucking fortune like the wheel. Biggie Smalls said that. Expansion, good luck, success. Today is your lucky day. The wheel of fortune spins things for the better, and your life will soon be looking up. Imagine yourself in the middle of Columbus Circle, and you are surrounded by a luxury and the arts, beautiful stores and delicious restaurants. Central Park leads a scenic path to the museum. What do you wish for the most? It could be yours. You're in the right place at the right time, and you couldn't screw this up even if you tried. Expect great things from the universe. The element is fire, and the ruling planet is Jupiter. Huh? And then you got judgment. Judgment. Those are your major cards. Judgment. Oops, of course I just passed it. Okay. Awakening, transformation, and insight. In the judgment card, we see an angel who looks like Lady Gaga playing music for the people on the rooftop below. This card represents a revelation or a change in the way you think or view the world. This transformation may be brought about by an event like a birth of a child or just having a sudden realization about something or having an awakening. We are able to see what's really important in life and might do things we thought we would never do. A surprise may be in store for you now, or you just might surprise yourself with how much you've changed. So the element is water and the ruling planet is Pluto. Those were the major ones. And then you got 4 minor ones. They're really giving it to you today. So first you have the King of Wands. Ooh, it's like a rock star. The King of Wands. Oh, oh no, that's the Knight. We want the King. The King. The King of Wands. Strength and inspiration. Things ending successfully, honest and smart. The King of Wands is a rock star, maybe an actual rock star, or more likely a rock star at his job or at his talent, just a creative individual and a great person. The King of Wands is full of energy, pursues their goals, and accomplishes them. But no matter how successful or how much of a rock star you become, you remain humble and thankful and always take care of family and friends. Wow, lovely. This one, the zodiac sign is Aries. Yes, Kyrian. And then you got the wands. This is I believe this is the Ace of Wands. Oop, oop, oop. Yeah, where are you? Oh, it's the Ten of Wands. Oh, Lord. It didn't, the number was so small on the card, I couldn't see it. Okay. Yes, there we go. Ten of Wands. Success, heavy burden removed, completion. Wow, you're getting all the same ones here. As we see in the Ten of Wands, a construction worker is carrying 10 wands to a work site. This card indicates a huge burden will soon be lifted. An important job will soon be completed and goals will be met. The effort you put into your work will be rewarded, even if it's just the relief of feeling or a feeling of a job well done. The 10 cards of the suites always represent completion. There you go. Then you have 5, 6. The Queen of Pentacles. Oh, the Queen of Pentacles. She's eating McDonald's. And the Eight of Pentacles. Wow. All right. Queen of Pentacles. Nice. Queen of Pentacles. Here she is. So cute in the subway with her McDonald's. Her hot dog. She has a pentagram, the Pentacles bag. The Queen of Pentacles sits atop a New York City taxi cab. She holds a Louis Vuitton bag in one hand and a dirty water hot dog in the other. She is a mom, a businesswoman who is accomplished and goal-oriented. The Queen of Pentacles may represent a woman who is divorced or just very hardworking and independent, a financially secure woman. Oh, and the zodiac sign is Taurus on that. Aries and Taurus are close. And then I said the eight of Pentacles. He's making T-shirts. Eight of Pentacles. Master of art and craftsmanship, determination and results, skilled worker. The Eight of Pentacles is someone, you see someone is screen printing in an art studio. This is the card of a talented and skilled artist or a craftsperson. This person is someone who works with their hands. They're passionate about their craft, and they are probably holding down one or two jobs or working late into the night on their projects. So very ambitious. That's the card of ambition. That was your reading. It was all lovely. It was all lovely. Um, so I hope that made sense to you, Miss Kathy. And even if it didn't, take it. It's all good news. Nothing bad in that reading. Absolutely nothing. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Then we have James. Your spirit guide's going to answer, Lawrence. Yeah. Your yes or no question for you. Kirian, I'm going to put you down. So we have James, Diane, Andrew, and Kirian. If anybody else wants a reading, let me know. I'm here. Okay. So just say your question out loud so the spirit guides hear you, and just put okay when you're finished with that, and I will. Holy smokes, that was a lot of good, and probably the repetition to make sure I heard the message. You're very welcome. Right. It was like all the same. Good, success, creativity. Like, yeah. All right, James, you ready? Okay, so show James your yes. Yes is the circles. Show James your no. No is back and forth. Hey, Kim. So just center for a second. Thank you so much. Okay, so can you do the answer for him? So your answer is yes, James, to your question. Your answer is yes. But I'm thinking maybe with that yes answer, you're going to have one follow-up question. You let me know. I'm happy to do one more for you. Kim. Okay. So next we have Diane, Andre, Kirian, and Kim. Thank you very much. Okay. Did that do it for you? And then we'll just get one out for Diane. I just love working with the pendulum. Me too. Oh, is that the one you want for Diane? Diane, I know you wanted one, but Lou want to give you two, and they're both yellow. So that must mean something too, you know. And we just read the yellow. So spiritual meaning of no, you don't want this. What do you want? The angel meaning of yellow? Okay. The yellow color is symbolized by the sun and represents joy, light, and mental positivity. Spiritually, the color yellow is also embodied by the solar plex. There might be a lot of clogging of the solar plex lately because that's what seems to be going on. Because out of all the colors in there, like I said, there's not, there's a lot of colors. Both of you guys got the yellow when I did this. So, yeah. And then you got the sun and the turquoise moon. So let's read those both for you. I knew it. Just to just give you two. So here we go. He couldn't do just one. He's like, I came all the way here. I'm not doing one. I'm like, you need two and another little mess. Ah. Okay. The sun is warmth incarnate, a symbol of energy, exuberance, and new light, a positive force. But it must still be considered carefully, because if left unchecked, it can burn too brightly. That's some like moderation one. Okay, and then we got the turquoise moon. Choo, choo, choo. Leave me. The blue moon. Fancy, intricate, a unique or special item. So this is definitely a unique or special item. Um, very fancy or intricate. Either you're gonna find it or it's gonna be gifted to you. If you find it, it might have still been gifted to you. Oh, yes, that's the deal. You're gonna think you found it. Somebody's gonna gift it to you, some divine. So you know, keep your eyes out for that. Interesting. And that's your reading, Diane. Andre, do you want Marissa to pick or do you want a certain one? Let me know. I came to my PC, finally got chat to show up. Oh, you couldn't get the chat to show up? Ay, ay, ay. That's how that goes sometimes. Kim, thanks for sharing. I think that little pump was Kim sharing, but you know. So we have Andre, Kirian, and Kim. I'm just waiting for Andre to tell me if he wants to pick or he wants Marissa to pick. Yes, it was. Okay. Wait, what? Gift? What? Yes, it's going to be a gift. I don't know what. It didn't say, but keep your eyes open. You're going to find something that it looks fancy and intricate. That's what that symbolizes. So could be even a fancy coin from a different country or something, but you're going to find something. But when you find it, it's not random. It's not a random find like, "Ooh, how lucky I am to find this in the street." No, it's like they wanted you to find it. It's for you. They're gifting it to you. So I don't know what it is. So yeah. You can do for me if you want. Yes. Hi, Doris. How are you? I'm sorry, Doris. I don't know how it went up so fast. I did not see you, but I see you. I see you, Doris. Much love to you, Doris. I hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Lovely to see you. That's always lovely to see all you guys. Um, some of you keep me waiting, like, I wonder where this one is. And others, they're here every week. And I'm like, ooh, you like, because it's like, my family. I was saying to my, the leaves are turning. Yes. I was saying to my friend, she came over today, like, someone from the community messaged me and said they were having a hard time today or whatever. So I was talking to them, and my friend goes, you do that. Like, you just stop and you talk to, you know, I think I didn't want to make her feel bad because a lot of times she texts me and I don't answer her, but because I know it's like it's just her normal what are you doing kind of thing. But then you also you get that feeling like, oh no, I have to answer this person, sometimes. So she's like, you just answer, like, you guys really help each other, these people that you met. And I said, yeah, they're they're like my second family. I'm closer to a lot of you guys than I am my own family. um so okay, I think Andre is gonna let you pick today because he didn't say anything. Okay, Marissa, what would you like to read? um Witch's Room. hmm Okay, Andre, Witch's Runes for you. Um, that's from Marissa. She wants to read you Witch's Runes. So here we go. There you go, Doris. That's right. It's like, you know, there's just some people you're drawn to, and some communities, and it's like, and everybody's like, oh, Christina, you could just make so much money doing TikTok live or this live or that, or do this or do that. And I'm like, I don't want to. And they're like, why? Just tell your friends to come over there. I'm like, they don't want to because they're used to this. They don't want to go to TikTok live. They don't want to go to, but I don't know, Twitter live. They don't want to go to Instagram live. They don't want to go to Facebook live. They're not going to D live. They're not going to some new app because A, it's a pain in the neck to learn sometimes. And you're already on YouTube because everybody else that you like is here. So to open a second app to see somebody, I don't know, no, it's dumb. It's dumb. And she's like, well, maybe you'll meet new people. I'm like, no, I don't want to. It's been 13 years since my stepfather passed away today. Oh, okay. What do we got for ya? Okay. Ooh, we got the moon. We got the wind or flight. The female. I think that she told you this the last time with the female. The eye, and that's the black rune. Okay, here we go. Um, Here we go. Here we go. The moon is first. The moon. Intuition, inner thoughts, creativity, magic, dreams, secrets, sensuality. Ooh. The moon is also represented as a woman. The planet is Luna. The element is water, and the season is midwinter. And then, so you got two like feminine ones, and this is the female. Um, so again, this situation you have must be ongoing. And this situation calls for like the regular, like nurturing, healing, creativity, traditional female attributes, um characteristics of a traditional woman, the home. The planet is earth, the element is earth and water, and the season is summer for the female. Oh, 78th birthday. He died in 77. Oh my gosh, that's um 1 year after I was born. I try not to remember my age. I don't remember my age. I'm 36 plus. I know the year I'm born, but I don't count. And there's like the wind or the flight. The wind, flight, or waves, I should say. Close family and friends and natural forces, healing, rest, and even flow. Um, so yeah, this is just a very like um it's an easy, I like that one. It's an easy one. Like keep your friends and family close. Um Natural forces, which means like everything's going according to plan. Um you'll get some healing, some rest. It's very even keel. The planet is Earth and Saturn. The element is water, and the season is autumn. And then you got the evil eye, or the all-seeing eye, depending on, the all-seeing eye, lifting the veil, visions, realization, and wisdom, magical psychic workings for like spells and protection. Things unseen will be seen, and seeing the beauty, try to see the beauty in something when no one else can. Or you could be blindly ignoring something that you're like not wanting to do. um the planet is Mars, the element is fire and earth, and the season is midsummer. Then you got the black rune. The black rune. And the black rune is endings and departure. Um, maybe a loss. This could be a loss of security, scarce, something in short supply, or lacking something that you need. Um, with the moon, it could mean that there's a hidden sadness about something that you're keeping to yourself, but it's never alone. So if you had a certain question in mind when you were thinking of this, it's according to everything that was around it, it's kind of like maybe you're not meant to know that answer right now, or you need to do a little more work to get there. The planet is Saturn, the element's Earth, the season is Shaman. And so, um, oh, I'm so sorry, drunk driver. That's terrible. Did the drunk driver hit him? Um, there's something, other message she wanted to give you. Just give me a second. Both of them. Well, at least dad and at least did the other driver make it or no? I say it's it's all terrible, but it's more terrible when a drunk driver hits like a child. If they were both doing something they shouldn't, because it would just be terrible. Then even the family would have to live with something. No, he lived. The other family, like if my dad. No, Kirian, you're actually next. Your dad, if like he hit a baby, let's say, you would feel that pain too forever, like, so the kind of fact that they were both drunk would make me feel a little better, like, oh, at least they didn't hit like children, the both of them, hit families or something, but we made it. Mom was and dad and mom. Oh, your mother was in the car with him? Oh, and you? Well, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, and that, thank goodness you guys made it. Oh. Okay. Um, Andre, Marissa said, stop doing, she doesn't want to air out your dirty laundry, but she said, stop doing what you know you shouldn't do. And we'll leave it at that. That was her extra message for you. Stop doing what you know you shouldn't do. She said it like a mama. Okay, so she's kind of scolding you a little. Well, my stepmom was. Oh, okay. I can communicate with um, crossed over people, of course. Crossed over or non crossed over, it doesn't matter. Spirits, if they want to communicate with me, they will communicate with me. Kirian, did you have a question for us, or did you want a short reading, or let me know? We have Kirian, then we have Kim, then we have Autumn. And while we're waiting for Kirian, I'm just gonna light a cigarette. We'll play the funny commercial. Yes. Did I not tell you? I thought I told you last time. I think she said it was fine to tell you. I think we even spelled it. Yeah, her name is Rista. 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 That's your spirit guide's name, Kirian. Rista. That's the one that comes here anyway. Now you could have more than one, of course. You could also have a she's a human spirit guide. Um, so of course you could have animal totems and stuff, other things too. I only know her because she's the one who always comes for you. I hope you met Ronald McDonald in person. That's cool. My birthday is December 15th. I will be 39. Oh, God bless you. You're nice and young. Ooh, a mug of hot tea. That sounds yum. I want a mug of hot cocoa. Oh, the kids will probably like that too. Oops. I'm just waiting for Miss Kirian to say if she wants more questions or if she wants a little reading. It's up to her. Oh, yeah, I've nearly drank it already. That's all right. I could go for a hot drink after this. We're making you feel old? Ah, I have coffee but drank it already. Yes. Oh, a reading. Great, Kirian. Yeah, my coffee got cold. I've been here, 2.5, 2 hours? What is 2 hours and 18 minutes? So the last bit of it is cold. Message from my spirit guide. Yes. Okay, Kirian. Let's ask Rista what she got to tell you. Um, and what she wants to read for you. Past, present, and future, I'm feeling. Oh, no, these? Maybe because I pulled these. Okay. Don't worry, James. A lot of us are old. Yes. Well, I say I'm 36 plus, but this is plus at least 10 years, probably more at this point, but I don't remember. I know my great nephew is 14 and in high school now. Last I saw him, he was in diapers. Yeah, right? You'll be 55 next month. Yeah. So, yeah, we're not young here. 61, 54. Oh, you're not that old, James. Like I said, I think my best friend was over today, and this is the only reason why I remember the age is because she said to me, I'm going to be 49 this year. I'm halfway through my life or maybe more. And I'm like, shit, if she's going to be 49, that means I'm going to be 48. Or I am 48 and I'll be 49 next April then, because her birthday's first. So I'm like, shit. Shoot. It's really bad. I'm like, just yesterday I was 20. You know, just yesterday I was 20 having a good old time. There was not enough time to have a good old time before you have kids, you know. Damn. So I'm looking to have a good old time now in my maturity, I guess. All right, here we go for Kyrian. Kyrian, she wants to give you the oracles. These are really nice messages. So, hi, Mary. Yes, Mary. I put you on. Right now we're doing Kyrian. Then we have Kim, Autumn, Mary. Make sure I took out the... Okay. Thanks, everyone, for coming in. 15 people. Lovely. Um... Oh my God, I'm older than all of you. That's all right, Pam. My grandmother is older than all of us because she's 96, still going. Okay? So they're being very careful, Kyrian, about what they're going to tell you today. They have a message that's specific. Oh. Very specific. So let's see what we got for you. I think it's this one. Mm-hmm. You live the life to the fullest. That's right. Wonder how old the spirit children really are. Time doesn't exist. Well, time exists for them. It just exists differently. Like a lot of them have been, some of them have been here since the 1800s. So they're 5. They'll always be 5 because that's let's say the age they passed away. 5, right? But because they're in a different plane, so but so even though they'll always be 5, they're way smarter than a 5-year-old because they've been pulling in all this knowledge, right? I think it's this one. Okay, here is your reading, Kyrian. Like I said, they wanted to make sure they got everything that you needed to know here. So the first one is the grimoire, I believe you say it, and it's knowledge. So there's a book, there's some planets, but the book actually has the phases of the moon in it, and the winds, like the 4 winds and the directions, the 4 directions. Oh, those are great deities to work with. The 4 winds and the 4 directions. Okay, so let's get, so the grimoire is usually meaning a knowledge. Let's see if it has any extra. Things are so small. Okay. It means knowledge, but it also means guidance and a reminder to seek outside advice. Um, there's something that you need help with, and they're telling you knowledge is going to help you, and somebody else has that knowledge to give to you. Which may be the stranger that you got next. The stranger. So the stranger is risk. Ooh. And it's like, looks like death and a horsey. Yay. The stranger. I never read The Stranger. Risk, uncertainty, and an unknown situation is coming up. So this is all the stuff that you're gonna need a little guidance with, because it's an unknown situation that's gonna come up, and you're gonna need this guidance and advice from someone. Then you got the lady, and the lady is fortitude. Fortitude. She has a pretty fan, roses and a bow. The lady, fortitude, intellect, self-reliance. This is what they're saying, that you're going to need these characteristics going forward. You really have to use those three. And then you got the moth, which is change. Change, the moth. Lovely. Ooh. Um, change, a new phase is coming, or a cycle in your life, and renewal. Beautiful. And then you got the jester. The jester, which is a surprise. The jester. The jester is a wild card. It means surprise and excitement is coming your way. Ooh, that's a lovely one. So that's your reading, Miss Kirian. And I hope that helped you a little um, with this upcoming situation you're going to have. I got you zoomed in, so like I'm sitting across the table from you in person. There you go. My aunt is 97, still doing great. Yeah, yeah. Her whole life, she watched what she ate, but then she decided to eat cake. Well, my grandmother eats everything. And we always bring her, she loves desserts. We always bring her a snack when we go visit her. She's in the nursing home now. You're welcome, Kirian. But she really got used to it, and she doesn't mind it, and she does her puzzles, and she talks to the people, and she plays bingo, and she rolls around because she's in a wheelchair. What happened? The only reason why she's in the nursing home is because she broke her hip twice in the same place, and they couldn't do surgery a second time because of her age. Um, so she can't walk, and she can't be at home because she's on the second floor. It's not wheelchair accessible, all this. And my aunt wouldn't be able to lift her and clean her and all that stuff. Nobody would be, even though she's not that heavy, she's 130 pounds. To lift 130 pounds, you have to, even to get her out of bed, they use the crane thing. They don't lift her. It's hard. So, yeah, so that's the only reason why she's in the nursing home, because of her hip. But if not, she'd be home still walking around. She was until she was 94. So yeah. All right, Kim, you ready, Kim? We have Kim, Autumn, and Mary. And if you don't mind, I am going to just hit the bathroom really quick, guys. Because, by the way, if you weren't here, I found this mirror in the trash, and it was like white, plasticky, whatever. But look what I did to it, Mary. Look how cute. And Kim, because I don't think Kim was here when I showed it. It was broken on this side, so I just painted it because it was a double mirror. But because this side was broken, I decided to paint it and put a ghosty. And if you hit it with the blue light, it glows. Maybe when I go inside, I'll go to the bathroom, I'll grab the blue light, I'll show you guys. Hi, Pan. How are you, sweetheart? I've been here 2 hours and a half. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom, Pan, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm Kevin. Sorry, lovelies. But I really had. Oh, yeah, look at that. The paper blew up. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see if you guys could see. I don't know. There is light. Look at the blue light. I just put it on his like eyes and the heart and the two stars. So it looks spooky with the blue light if the lights were closed. Yeah. Hey, don't be doing that. Anyway, that's what I made today. That's what I was doing. Well, on my side of the country is a black light like they used in the roller skating rinks. Oh, no, I didn't do yours yet. Good night, Andre. Much love to you. Especially spooky, yes. No, Mary, I didn't do yours yet. I have Kim, Autumn, and Mary. So you don't have to go anywhere, Mary. We're not yet. Now is Kim, but you called it blue light. Yeah, that's what they call this flashlight, a blue light. Um, it is. Oh, I want to show you. Oh, you can't see, but see, I got a dots of blue light on my when I was doing the craft. That's what they call this flashlight, a blue light. Anyway, um, yeah, which I had blue light Mod Podge, so I just put it on the eyes, the heart, and the two silver stars. So when you hit it with the blue light at night, I don't know. I just think it's freaking. I love it. I always say that every time I make so. I love it. It's my favorite. You know. But yeah. But with all these things that I find, like sometimes when I find something when I go my treasure hunting, garbage picking over here, they always leave out boxes and stuff. It says for free, for free, for free. So I'm like, okay, I'm not going anywhere. Just I hit my phone and it ran it back to the middle of your life. So I had, okay, catch up. All right. I love the ghost mirror thing. Yes, it's adorable, right? All right, Kim, you ready? Let's see who's here. Is it Sparkle came? Sparkle, what you want to read, Sparks? I'm gonna call you Spark. It's cute. All right, Sparks, what we're reading. Um, Astrology. Okay. Astrology today, Kim. Something exciting and new. I don't think I ever read you astrology, Kim. Let's see what we got. I'm like, what is that reflection? Hello, it's the mirror. Let's put you on the ghosty side so I'm not seeing myself do everything. Here we go. A long time ago. A long time ago. What? I missed something. I missed something. Oh, a long time ago I read them. Okay, takes me 1 second. I need something to throw them. Let me get my little. I made this out of a piece of garbage too. See, it looks like um, a crystal ball, but it said change here. Like, I guess it was a change thing, but I painted it to be like a. Anyway, I could throw the dice in here. That's what I made it for. Dice or charm readings. Here we go. Ooh. What is that? I don't know. I gotta look what planet that is. Anyway. So yeah. So can you see? You got the Pisces. That's what that is. The number 10. The number 10. And what is that sign? Kind of a 4 with a squiggly. Don't know. What planet is that? Jupiter. Okay. So here we go. I would like to start with the numerology first. So the first one you got is 10. Why? Sparks likes it. That's all I'm going to call him, Sparks. It's cute. 10 is Saturn. It's with Saturn sits with Capricorn, which is a cardinal earth sign. And when you think of the number 10 in numerology, you think of I achieve outer world. I achieve outer world. 10 is the number that has infinite possibilities. It is perfect for people who are self-determined, social, and have the urge to explore more things in life. Oh, yeah, that's you. 10 is looked at as a relatively neutral number that doesn't have any negative notions. Furthermore, it denotes the completion of a cycle, and people in this house want to move to a new phase in life. Good night, Kathy. Thank you so much for coming, sweetheart. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We love you. We love our members. And then you got, with that, you got the Pisces, which is a water sign. So earth and water so far. The Pisces. It sits in the 12th house. And if you want to know more about Pisces, you would read the King of Cups or the number 18 in the tarot cards. It's with the moon as the planet, ruled by Neptune. This celestial body governs creativity and dreams and adores exploring their boundless imagination. The symbolism of two fish swimming in opposite directions represent the constant division of attention between fantasy and reality. Neptune's energy of the ocean, it has magical, mystical, but can often be scary. When the fog is thick, the horizon is obstructed, and there is no difference between the sky and the sea. Hmm. And then you got Jupiter, which sits in the sixth house, and it goes with Sagittarius. Um, it also, if you want to know more about Jupiter, you can look at the Wheel of Fortune in the tarot. It stands for bolts, a bolt, lightning, oak, eagles, and bulls. Associated with the principles of growth, expansion, healing, prosperity, good fortune, and miracles, it's the thinking person's planet. As the guardian of the abstract mind, this planet rules higher learning and a broader purpose. Ah, it's all miracles and blessings in this with this planet. Natural ruler of Sagittarius, this happy planet takes 12 years to circle the zodiac, and each sign gets a full year of blessings. Oh, that's so lovely. Yes. But basically, what they're telling you, which you always do look to learn more, but with those all three cards was basically tell you just to keep looking for more knowledge, um and not regular knowledge. It was like fantasy and magical, so look for more spiritual knowledge. The more you have, the better, basically. Nice reading, sweetheart. Thank you so much. That was for you, Kim, and I hope it made sense. Autumn, you're next. Do you want Lilith to pick, or do you have anything in mind? We have Autumn, Mary. Autumn, then Mary. Very nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. Just waiting for Autumn. 11 people like my birthday. 11's the master number, so we're all getting good luck right now. Nobody could leave because 11's a good number. I'm just bothering you guys. Well, we have two more readings and then we're heading out anyway. I do have another question. I knew that, James. They told me you did, but since you didn't say anything, I said no, I didn't want to push you, but they said you were going to have like a backup question, like you got the answer to your question, but then you were like, "Oh, wait, there's something additional." Which is what they told me, which is what I said before, but since you didn't answer, I was like, "No, I don't want to just make shit up." And or maybe you weren't comfortable asking another one. So, um, but yeah, that they did tell me that. I did say it, but the name of my spirit guide, James, I didn't tell you. I think it's okay if I tell you. I'll ask him. It's okay. Yes. Okay. So the name of your spirit guide is Lawrence, like my cousin Lawrence. Lawrence. He's Italian, gentleman. I thought I told you last time, but yeah, no, his name is Lawrence. Lawrence, I believe he was in his 40s when we talked the first time he came. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah. Cute. The one that Pam has, like, went by too sexy. I'm like, what the hell? They give me the cutie little kiddos and they give you guys the handsome ones. I'm like, although my protector's handsome, but interesting. Must be from. This one is not a Lawrence is not a bloodline ancestral one. He is just a because you have the ancestral line, an ancestral like bloodline or like an ancestor, an elder, but then you also have a regular spirit guide. He's the regular spirit guide if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he's just the regular spirit guide, so not related, you don't know him. He was the perfect match for you, and so that's why he's there. Yes. So, that's Lawrence. Yes, you're welcome. So Lawrence is, yeah, you're just your regular guide. You would have not an ancestral guide, just assigned one to you. Yes, Kim. Yes, thank you. There you go. Just the one assigned to you. It doesn't sound nice, Kim. The one who went with you perfectly, like 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 I always feel like your spirit guide is your soul, your almost like your soulmate. Like I feel like the what they call your soulmates, like the loved ones, is in your human life is just the person you're supposed to be with in this lifetime. But your spirit guide is like your soulmate. And I don't know, I feel like that. I have 5 now. They must think I need a lot of help. Like, babe, maybe you're not you're slacking, Kim. Although I've been slacking too. I haven't really done spirit work, but I do my crossovers. Do my crossovers, 4 times a week religiously. I don't let that slide. So they let me slide on the other stuff, I think, because I'm doing my job on that end. I used to see a female when I was a child all the time. Oh, interesting. You might tell me who that is. Maybe, if they want you to know. And when you're a child, you'll have, and this is a funny thing too, because when you're little, and I think it's under the age of 6 or 7, you have guides too, like watchers that come with the ancestral ones, because they don't exactly know what kind of spirit guide you need. So prior to Lawrence coming, there was way prior, because obviously, this is when you were younger. They would have had your like watchers or your guide ones, and they would be different because they would have changed, because your needs as a person, or your spiritual path gets different, and then you need a different guide. um so when you're younger, you usually have the watchers, and she might have been one of the watchers, I'm thinking. I'm gonna ask, but I'm thinking yeah, she was one of the watchers, but she's gone now. They're just you're born with the watchers, because until they know what kind of spirit guide or where your path is, that I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying, right? I know, Kim. I just feel like I saw the word and I'm like, no, not that word. Um, that does explain it. Yeah, yeah. She was one of the watchers. Yeah, because even my little my friend's little one. So now he just turning 7, right? In October he'll be 7. Yeah, this next month. So all of a sudden the father heard a disembodied voice and had a heart attack, right? And my friend asked me, she's like, "Is this something bad?" And I'm like, "No, your son just got a spirit guide." I said, the the watcher left, and now they kind of know his attitude and they know what kind of spirit guide he needs. And so he got a spirit guide who didn't realize, I guess, that the father's kind of very sensitive and could hear him, and got excited and was said something, and the father heard and flipped out. But anyway, so it was funny, but he now came into a part where his attitude is like, okay, well, this is the kind of spirit guide he needs for this little attitude he has, because he's got an attitude. He's got a lot of like attitude. So not a bad attitude, but like you guys know what I'm saying. He's a feisty one. Hi, Roberta. How are you? I hope you're well. So that explains who approached me when I blacked out a few years ago. Yeah, I could see spirits and ghosts when I was a child. Yeah. I think it was Jordy. I had Bella for a bit, right? Um, um, yes, I'm doing well, Roberta. Thank you. He touched my hand and said, "Don't forget to breathe." And I came to. Oh, there you go. Wasn't your time. He was reminding you, hey, he probably likes you. And Lawrence was probably like, no, no, we're not doing that. I'm not getting another guy. So just wake up now. Nope. I don't. I don't feel like being reassigned right now. As Kim put it, reassigned. No. Uh-huh. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, they're always with you. Autumn, I didn't hear what you said. If I did, I'm sorry. I forgot. I have a ton of guides. Sure, a lot of people do. Not all of them are my guides, but I have like tons of spirits here. Tons and tons. But yeah, because I have the teacher ones too, because a lot of people get teacher ones that come, like a lot of them come and they'll teach you something, but they don't stay the whole time. They'll come because you need something specific at that time, and they'll help you with that, and then no preferences. Okay, she said hi, she's back. Okay, Jacoby, he just pokes me. Wake me up when I stop breathing. There you go. And just to let me know they're here, Jack will tap me on the head sometime. All right, Lilith, what we got? We got, what you want to read? You're going to read mine too? Lovely. The black one? Okay. Hey, we're going to read my cards again. Yay. I'm always so proud when they pick my cards. Like, yay. I have a lot of choices, so, you got to mix it up anyway, but still. Ooh. They might want all these. She might want all these. I don't know. Or they just came all together. Jack, yes, I do. Yes, you need one more. I do have a Jack. They're cute, but to the point. Yes, they are to the point. All right, here we go. Well, that's awesome. Now I know. There you go. Jack is 14, but if you will look at him, he looks older because I think it's because the when he passed, back early days there, early 19th century, um, you grew up faster, you worked earlier, right? You did all that. So you weren't as allowed to be a kid as long as you are now. Even though now you do a lot of work, it's not the same kind of work. So he looks older, but he's only 14, believe it or not. Okay. 14. I have 19-year-old, 17, 7, 4. Okay. Here we go, Autumn. Autumn, the first card you got is the Wheel of Fortune. A lot of people got the Wheel of Fortune today, or something close to the Wheel of Fortune. Don't get caught out in the rain. Just because the sun doesn't come out doesn't mean the. Let me say that one more time. Don't get caught out in the rain. Just because the sun is out does not mean the weatherman wasn't right this time. I mean, even a broken clock is right twice a day. Look, the wheel is here for you to take a chance on. You have a 50-50 chance it will be good. So give that shit a spin. You might get lucky. So, yes. Yes, you can, Roberta. So, whatever it is you're thinking, take a chance. Take a chance. It will be good. 50-50 chance anyway. But if they're telling you to take that chance, it's probably going to be good. Then you got the cake of foodie. Talking about cake, Doris. Cake typically relates to good luck, peace of mind, and all things in moderation. Cake relieves stress and helps you to heal your mind. This piece of cake comes to you in a positive light to spread its sprinkles on the people in your life and to melt its icing on top of your values that you hold dearest. Who knew cake had so much to say? Oh. Then you got the tower. The tower. You thought it couldn't happen to you, but it did. The lighthouse you are living in is falling apart, and you can't seem to fix it. So this is a situation I'm hearing. Um, it's a situation that just seems messy, too messy, and there. I guess you're like holding on to try to fix whatever this is, and they're saying just let it go. It will come back around and you could start fresh, or you don't need it. Um, so it's okay. The fish swimming around the lighthouse let you know to look on the bright side. Sometimes you have to let it all fall down so that you could start over again, this time bigger, better, and stronger. Then you got, the Cauldron of Lucky Pentacles. Ooh. There's rules to luck. Not everything is chance. So stir up your cauldron once a day to try your luck, because possibility begins with a try. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. If you stir the pot and get a pile of poop, try again. Who knows? You could stir up a jackpot. And if you do, then you have to share that shit with me because I gave you the idea. So this is a second one, like kind of like the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so it's telling you to stir things up a bit, take a chance, do things you wouldn't normally do, and they're probably going to work out really well for you. Then you got the mug cake of coffee cakes, the mug cake of coffee cups, the mug cake of coffee cups. You know the mood when you have an intense hankering for cake and you can't be bothered to make one big one. That's why they invented the mug cake. Sometimes you just want a hot dessert immediately. The best inventions sometimes are invented for lazy people. This mug cake is here to let you know it's okay to be a slacker sometimes, just sometimes. And then you got the like of social, the like of social. A deep feeling of peace, joy, and happiness comes from knowing we are all connected to something much bigger. This can mean you're receiving a gift or divine mantle. This is a sign to be pleased with and give pleasure to what's right in front of you. If you're content in your current space, it's cool. But before you head out, don't forget to leave a like. That was for you, Miss Autumn. Thank you, Lilith. Lilith gets my third eye tingly all the time. Mary's next, and then Roberta. Mary, you're here. Do you want I'm sure it will be in Alicia, but I'll make sure. Alicia. Okay, love. Just waiting on Miss Mary. Miss Mary, I'm gonna have Alicia do it. I just want to see if she's here, as I know she likes to listen to them. If she's not here, we'll do Roberta and then Mary. But let's see. Let's see. I know it's like a 20-second delay. Usually on StreamYard. I'm here. Okay, lovely. We're going to let Alicia do it. Yeah? We usually let them pick. So, me. Okay. Alicia, what would you like to read for Miss Mary? Past, present, and future. Yes. Oh, no. What? Wait. You mean these? Oh, okay. No, not past, present, future. You're gonna get the it's like oracle-y ones. They're very cool. I like them. I think they did past, present, and future for you last week. Didn't they, Mary? I think so. So this week you're getting these. I do really like these. They're very straight to the point, but they hold a big impact on what they're telling you. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's not like the regular oracles have a good day kind of thing. It's impactful. Oh, yeah, you have work in the morning. Thank you so much, James, for coming in. Did I do your... Oh, you just wanted to know your spirit guide's name. I was like, did I do your second question? Ah, don't, sometimes I forget myself. Sorry. All of those? Okay. We need one more for her because she's a member, so... Ugh. That she has to find one more. Here she was so happy. Yay! Oh, maybe this... Why you get all stuck up there? I just put you down for 1 second. This one. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let's go, Mary. Yes, you did. Good, James. Don't mind me. Sometimes, 3 hours of this and my sensors are going and I forget sometimes. Ooh. So the first card you got, Mary, is the Seance. The Seance. Connection. Connection. So it's not only connection, it's reaching out, and an old relationship is going to be renewed. Th- this has a multiple meaning, though. The reaching out and connecting part is with a non-living person, but the old relationship is like a living person. You understand? That makes sense? Okay. You got me. And then you also got the stranger. The stranger. Yeah, cute. And that's risk. But it's also it's risk, uncertainty, and an unknown situation. So a situation is going to come up that you are not used to dealing with. This came up for someone else too. So it's really like something that you're going to need help with. So don't be afraid to ask for the help. And then you got the gift. The gift. Oh, nice. Which is selflessness. The gift. Where are you? They're so small. I got to write these bigger. Selflessness, compassion, and a reminder to be kind. So someone is needing extra care that so you're gonna have to give that out very soon. Just like and try, even though maybe this person is a little dramatic, I'm feeling they really need that extra care for you, so try to be not so rolly-eyey about it, because they're really needing you. Okay. And then you got the black cat, which of course this black cat with all its lucky charms on is luck. So the black cat is a change in your luck. So if you're currently having not so good luck, you're going to have really good luck coming up. If your luck has been really good, then your change of luck might be bad. Then you got the black dog. So you got the black cat and the black dog. And the black dog is a warning. It's a warning. And It's just a warning, and so maybe they could elaborate a little. Oh, it's a person warning, a real, a living person, Yep. A living one, a living person. Okay, we don't need to use all that. Okay, it's just a backstabbing B word is what Nalisha said. And just be weary of someone like that who will be stepping into your orbit super shortly. Then you have the magnifier, which is discovery. Discovery. I never read that one. The magnifier. Let's see. Discovery, secrets revealed, and divulgence. Hmm. Secrets revealed. Maybe that has to do with the backstabbing bee. As Nalisha, I said it nicer than she did. She went kind of off. But yeah. Thank you, sweetheart. My sons have helped me lately more than anyone. Well, that's good. Um, this might be spiritual advice though for this situation, which might have been what they meant. The situation coming up for ask for advice, but I think this is I think one of them is spiritual. And don't be afraid to ask for advice from the spiritual realm. Okay. Roberta, you're next, Roberta. Did I ever read from Roberta? I don't know that I have read for Roberta. Yeah, there is some backstabbers, but don't know. I don't know, but she might just be, smack talking, probably is what I'm hearing. Smack talking? Smack talking, okay? First time, okay. I was gonna say, because I don't think I know your spirit guide, so I'll probably need 1 second just to get in touch with your spirit guide. Hmm. Um, oh, does that mean the backstabber is coming from the realm? No, the backstabber is a human. The situation, the unknown like situation that's coming up, the warning was the backstabber, it's a human. The unknown situation, you'll need spiritual guidance for. I think I got that right. Just make sure. Yes, I got that right. So the backstabber is just a backstabber, and it's a warning. That's why they gave you the warning. That's human. The situation that you're gonna deal with, which is a life situation, you're gonna need a spiritual guidance for that situation. Okay. Um, and then just give me a second to get in touch with Roberta's spirit guide. Okay. Oh, oh, that's everybody. It is. I'll have to look it up. Okay. Now she's got me curious. Give me 1 second to. I'm gonna look up what that name means, since so many of your spirit guides have it. And she said it's a good name with a good meaning. Yeah, the meaning is marshy meadows, pleasant wood. Huh. It's a lovely nature. They're nature lovers, I guess, like lakes, meadows. Hmm. Okay, there we go. All right. So, do you want her to pick what your reading will be, Roberta, or do you want to pick something and then she'll give you the message through what you pick? Either one is fine with us, or with me, with her. It's fine. So you can choose that. You could choose. I have, just so you know, since it's your first time here, I have tons of cards, oracles, and regular tarots. I made some cards. I have astrology, witches' runes, wellness stones, chips, charms, dice, alive, whatever. Okay, so we'll let her pick. Might as well let her read what she's comfortable with. Something close to the regular tarot. Okay, I have the macabre. Is that cool? That's kind of close. Okay. Where did I put it? Oh, here. I forgot where I put it. Here we go. She said something close to the regular tarot. So this is very close. It kept with the meaning of the sweets or suits, whatever you call it. Why so many usually when you have deities, angels, goddesses, that kind of thing around you is because whatever you're doing spiritually, or if it, are you doing spiritual work? Like I do crossovers. That's my spiritual work. So I do group, like a lot of people at one time. So that's my job to do in this realm. So if you're doing lots of spirit work to keep you protected, you need deities and the angels. Those are your protectors. Um, like I have a protector. He's an elemental. Um, so they're the elementals came before the angels. So my protector is the elemental. So because I do all the spirit work always. So yeah. So that's why you have those. If you're a person that doesn't do any spirit work, you wouldn't have deities around. You'd just have regular guides and maybe some, animals just to guide you through regular life situations, right? But because you do spirit work, oh wow, that's fabulous. Um, because you do the spirit work, that's why you have so many of those around. And those are just your protectors. That's lovely. I have a picture of like my protector from investigation I was doing, and it was caught on camera, but not with me because I was filming. So of course we were in the same picture. But you want this one? Then? Okay. Oh, maybe they just like, here you go. Yes. Okay. Here we go. He's the monkey god. Yes. We were just doing yes, we do spiritual Thursdays, Roberta. Spiritual Thursday. We're doing a series. We did learn about the spirit guides, the fae, the elementals, dreams. We did it. We've been doing it 7 months straight now, every Thursday. And we just started doing all these different spiritual cultures and religions. So we did the Teo Te Ching. Then we did the Tibetan Buddhism because it's different from regular Buddhism. Then we did Hellenism, which is like the Greeks who really believe in the mythology and the deities and all that. And then this week we're going to do, what are we doing tomorrow, Mary? Oh Lord. Tomorrow we're doing, oh, India. Yeah, we're going to India to see what their spiritual traditions are. And they do like Hindi and Buddhism, but the traditional Buddhism, because it came from there, not like what Tibet did to it. So, yeah, super interesting. Can you also ask who I am and what I am truly? That is a loaded question. So I'm going to just do your reading first, and then we'll get to that. So here we go. They picked for you, and I like to read the major ones first. So the first card and the first major one is the moon. The moon. Moon is 18. So upright, the moon is a darkness, unconsciousness. You are lost in the night with only moonlight to guide you. Not everything is clear. Shadows dance around you, and noises come from out of sight. But with the moon over your head and your intuition leading you, you are capable of finding your way through. There is comfort in the dark and in the unknowing. Things only come to light when it's time for them to do so. Oh, so there might be something coming to light that has you complexed right now, but it will be coming to light shortly. Then you got justice. Justice. I wish they numbered these things. Oh. Law and fairness. Justice lives in black and white, with no room for gray. The bad are punished swiftly and justly. Someone is getting what is coming to them, and it won't be pretty. When the sword of justice falls, it rarely misses. If you've been wronged, get ready to receive your justice. However, if you wrong someone, it's time to eat crow. I'm hearing that this is someone who wronged you. So maybe some karma's going to finally catch up with somebody who did something not nice to you. Wow, interesting. Then you got the 8 of bones. The 8 of bones. Momentum and sudden movement. Move, go. Don't let yourself lose momentum. It's right on your heels. So now is not the time to catch your breath. You're so close. Just keep moving, keep running, keep going. So there's something that either you're searching for or you're trying to finish, and they're saying like don't stop now, or don't give up, or don't um lax, because it's about to come to fruition. Then you got the Nine of Daggers. The Nine of Daggers. Trauma. Your nightmares are haunting you. Everything you fear most is dancing around in your peripheral. But those fears are not real, are they? You're being weighed down by your trauma, and it is keeping you up at night. And your dreams are too horrifying to restore you. Don't let your pain influence your perceptions. Take a step back and look at things objectively as you can. It may be time to get some outside help to work through the baggage you're carrying. So I'm hearing that this is something like um uh, maybe I'm just here. Um, you're having a little quarrels about the something unknown. I don't know is what they're saying. Either it's an unknown situation, or you're just like fearing the unknown. Um uh, Having like a more a mortality issue is what I'm hearing. Mortality issue, is that it? Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, Roberta. Yeah, so that's the Nine of Daggers. And then you got the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups. So let's see what the Six of Cups is. You got like the major, and then almost every one in every suite, which is interesting. Suit. I keep saying suite like we're card. One in every suit. Where's the cups? It's usually at the end. I think. Yeah. Six of Cups. Memories healing. You're finding connections to your past. Your childhood helped you shape who you are, and you don't have to outgrow that. Nurture your inner child. Find activities that you enjoyed when you were younger and try them again. Um, so revive experiences and nostalgia. So yeah, bring back something that made you happy. Like let's say when you were younger, you loved color, but you of course haven't colored in, let's say 20 years. Try it again. So they're saying like that will help you kind of heal. Um, Doing things that brought you joy earlier in life, before, when you were innocent and there wasn't all these stresses of life. That's that's what it is. And that's your reading. That was the messages they wanted to give you. Now, the loaded question. The loaded question. So you're asking like me. I always ask that question. What am I? Am I a witch? Am I a sacred mother? Am I, So, the list goes on and on. And then I realized that names, if you're talking about that kind of thing, I realized names is something society made up. Okay. Um, so really what we are is what everybody else is. We just happen to do it better because we pay attention more, maybe, or we're not better, but we do spiritual work because we're I'm actually human. Trust me, there's a reason. We do the spirit work and everything because we're spiritual, right? We're doing God's work. Some people do more of God's work because they're open to it. That's what not better, more. They do more of God's work because they're more open to what's around us. So, like, when people ask me, because society asks, I go, well, I'm probably closest to like a spirit medium. But maybe in the realm, what they would call me like is a gatekeeper. What they would call me up there, oh, she's a gatekeeper, because I can cross all, I could cross any living being, like, so anything that was living on earth, I could cross. Animals, bad, good, any, we can cross them, right? And we could do mass crossings, and um that's like what, so they would call me, I guess, up there a gatekeeper. When I hear the word gatekeeper, all I could think of is um you know Tales from the Crypt, and the guy sitting there, the crypt keeper. All I think of is like, no. I don't want to be called that. And they're like, oh, well, they could call you a sacred mother, and then, so who knows, there's tons of names for everybody, right? But yes. So when you ask exactly what you are, to them, light worker, gatekeeper, right? So to them, you could be one thing. To society is a whole other story, But you really, in yourself, if you're following your path, and obviously you have all those deities and protectors, if you're following your path, you can basically do any spiritual work you want. Okay? So you can call yourself whatever you want. You want to be psychic, you want to be a medium, you want to be all of them. You can do it. And then make up your own word for doing everything, because it doesn't matter. Society might say this is what spirit medium means, but science doesn't believe that spirit mediums exist. So if I don't exist, what's the point of having a name for me? You understand? That's what I learned. So I just, I, so people understand kind of what I do. If they would look it up, I kind of say I'm a spirit medium. I could give you messages. That's what I do with the cards. If you ask me a question, I can ask your spirit guide. Or a family member who will come here, and they'll give me a message. Like Mary's mom came and wanted to give her a message one time. So fine. So for people to understand, like society, I just say, spirit medium. But really, so much more, right? So because I do the mass crossovers, and they told me like only 7 people in New York. New York's big, right? I live in New York. 7 people in New York who do crossovers, and they don't do it on the scale I do it. So, like, I'm the only one who does it. But that's my spiritual path, right? But there's not because I'm a rarity, there's not really a name for me in in society, because I'm so rare. It's rare what we do, this particular job, so call yourself what you are. What you are, what you are in your heart, because you know what you could do, what your spiritual powers are, right? Society might not have a name for you because what you do is so rare, like what I do. To say, okay, gatekeeper, but Like, I think right now, I have crossed more spirits than anyone alive today. Past, no, I don't know what happened in the past. We're going to say present time. I've crossed more than any person. So, right? So, it's a rarity. So, there's no gatekeeper is like maybe anybody who can cross over a spirit. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, because there's no meanings in the dictionary, right? For us, because we don't exist, supposedly, because paranormal doesn't, they don't know that it exists. They're just learning about it, right? So yeah. So that's why I say it's a very loaded question, because society really doesn't believe in us. So our family thinks we're crazy. My daughter thinks I'm insane, called the state on me. Like, so, you know, you could be what you want to be. I'm a light worker and gatekeeper, physical medium, and just all around spiritual. I have all the C's, remote view, some. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you have all that, but you could probably, if you need to, do a spell for protection, let's say, or something. You could do that because you're spiritual. Doesn't make you a witch. Like, I could do that. I could do, like, make protection stuff, or I could put intention to something, or a spell or something, or herbal work. It's not what mainly do, but if I have to do it, I could do it, because that's what we do. We do the spiritual stuff that we need to do to follow our spiritual path and to do the work that we need to do. So there's not a word for us. I get what I call pulled in a lot. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mary could do some remote viewing too. Yeah. That's not her main job, but she could do it. Because when you need to do these things, let's say to help someone or something, you can do it. It's like, okay, I never did remote viewing, but if a spirit wanted to show me something and I needed to do that to help their family member or something, I'd probably be able to do it if the spirit wanted me to, or they wanted me to. They wanted me to help this person, and there was no one else at the time, right? I'd be able to do it for that one time. I've done a few things only one time because at that time somebody needed it. Like, um, and other times that doesn't happen. And then I feel like I'm not doing something right because these experiences are not happening again. But they'll happen when they need to happen. I can't drive myself crazy. They happened when I needed to help those spirits or that person. But right now I don't have to do that. So just doing my regular job of my, crossing. So yeah, you can't do everything at once too, which is another thing. It's gonna come when you need to do it, so you can probably do anything, Roberta, right? And you could be all the C's, you could be a witch, you could be this, you could be a medium, everything when you need to be it. So that's why I say it's a loaded question, because there's no real name for us. We're just those kind of people. I actually travel through like I'm actually there. I jump timeline. Right. I don't want to, but I did it. Right. Once in a while it happens. You just can't help it. If it if you need to, like I said, mostly it's if you need to help somebody. You can all of a sudden have a power you didn't have before, because they're like, "Oh, she's there. She can help the person. Give her that power for a second, and she can do that." And then, you might not ever be able to do it again. It might just be that one time, but, you know. So I find it all super interesting. I love, what can you call it? I love finding the secrets of the universe. That's the only way you can say it, I guess. I've met many angels, bad and good. I wound up. Sorry, Mary typed and I lost where it is. I wound up at a meeting. Oh wow. Well, I had a very bad. He told me he was a bad angel. That's when I like first really started getting into like the spiritual work. I had a bad angel attack me, like it was like he was stabbing me with a lightning bolt in my back, and electricity was going up my back for 2 hours. 2 hours. Um, and I had a few nasty spirits attack me, but yeah, the bad angels are the worst. After that, I really didn't like to deal with the angels. I normally deal with the elementals, but my aunt has like a cherub at her place and whatever. And so yeah, so like um I do know them, and occasionally like an angel will come and ask to help with a, like, because they don't normally, they can, but if they have a humongous group of people and they have their own job angels, right, they'll like bring them so that I could cross them. So like, but I don't normally work with angels. I normally work with regular spirits, because of that, because I was like, no, 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 you know. And of course I know not all of them are bad, right? But and this one told me he was a bad angel, like he just said it. He wasn't afraid of it. But I don't know that all of them would do that, right? So then I'm like, you know. Oh. Well, I'll tell you, I had Morgana, and she said it was so good to finally meet me. I was confused. Huh. That's interesting. Like I got a weird picture of someone, uh not a nice spirit either, and high up, right? And they were. I'm like, why am I getting a picture of this? But anyway, sometimes they just want to like let you know maybe that they're around, your spirit guides. Or when I had my spiritual awakening, I saw a big spiritual war, but it wasn't only between like the good and bad angels. It was good, bad. It was the good living and deceased, and it was the full good against the full evil, and it was like craziness. And so when and that still did not come. Like, of course, we're always in spiritual war, right? But this is like gonna be a big one, and it didn't happen yet, but I feel it's coming. And because when I had the awakening, I saw it. um and I don't know the angels names or anything, because like I said, after that I wasn't interested. um but yeah, I've seen, right. um but there was a lot of not nice angels. There's a lot more not nice angels, I think, than there is nice ones. I don't know for sure, but that's how it looked like, you know, to me. So, but you know, there was some good ones. But just after I had that experience, I was like, I don't know. you know, it's like if, you know, a teacher took advantage of you. You're going to be weary of all teachers because that one took advantage of you, and now you're like, oh, I don't know about these teachers. The same thing. I'm not going to school anymore because I don't trust these teachers. It's that kind of thing. Like, I don't know. Both. And we're worrying, right? Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. That's what I saw. So that's what I actually did a whole Roberta, a whole series. It finished now because I had it and I did. It's in 3 seasons. If you go to my channel, you'll see. I had a Saving the World Saturday playlist, and it literally plays out the whole vision I had. I mean, I couldn't put everything, of course, and I did it as a cartoon, so it was limited to, you know, what the cartoon could do. But I kind of just wanted to give people an idea. So if they had that kind of vision, A, they wouldn't think they were crazy, or B, maybe they could elaborate more or less. And I know they would find it if they had to find it, you know, if that was their meaning. So, um, yeah, so when I did it, that was my hopes, you know. Um, but some people got a lot of, like Kim said to me even before the episode came out, I got a vision of this, and she showed me a picture, right? She drew it, and I'm like, "Oh my god, that's what the in my vision, that's what the creator gave me." And it was like crazy because I didn't get to that episode yet, and I'm like, "How'd she have a vision of it?" So, like, it made people, think and whatever. I don't think I have met an angel, but I've been told I have been also have been told that I have the same blood as Jesus, that I'm in his family. Somewhere down the line, people say, I wish I had your gift, but I tell them I'm not always pretty. Yeah, especially when you see the big. Yes. Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, I can't see them. And I wish I could see all my babies because I have about 80 of them here. My kiddos, I call them. I can't call them babies. They get mad because some of them are older, right? But my kiddos, I wish I could see all the kiddos. And sometimes they'll zing me in the third eye. I can only see through my third eye, not with my eyes, right? And if they zing me, I call it zing me. If they want me to see them at that moment, I can see them in my head, like a picture in my head. But I can't see them. Like, I don't know what they're doing at any given time. And sometimes I would like to. And I always say, oh, I don't know why they don't let me see them with my eyes. That just doesn't happen to be one of my gifts right now. I see them in my head, Um, but I would love to see them all. Like, it would make me so happy. And even if it's one of those gifts that don't stay, if they were all just standing and I just could see them, that one time, like, holy crow, all of them. Oh my god, it would make me so happy. It's the ones that involve children and being taken abruptly by another. It affects me well, yeah, of course. I remember I had this. She's crossed now, thank goodness. She was able to move on, but she was 12, right? 12-year-old Victoria. I'll never forget her. God bless her. Victoria, her mother, like, and it was recently. So it was 4 years that. So now maybe it's like 9 or 10 years this happened, but I don't know why the mother did it. I wasn't that good at understanding messages at the time. I was just really getting started. But I do know that her mother, like, pushed her down the stairs basically, and she died. She's 12 years old. The mother pushed her down the stairs. She dies. The mother gets away with it because the mother said, I don't know, she was playing on the stairs. She fell. Can't really prove it, right? I guess. Um, and that kid was so mad. That little 12-year-old, and they kept telling me that she was bad. I'm like, no, she's not bad. She's mad. There's a difference. She's so mad. I would be so mad too if my mother wasn't punished for that. And then she gave away her stuff right away. Like, she was attached to a doll, and I got her doll at a thrift store. So it was like right away because it had only been at that point 4 years, and all her stuff was already in the thrift store. So, like, I don't know why the mother did it. But anyway, she was so mad that it was like, but hanging out with the other kids I had around and whatever, and we were learning how to do crossovers and we were learning everything together. She calmed down and she crossed, and I'm hoping she's happy, but you can't take that kind of stuff with you to be so mad, and I was like, if I ever find that mother, and I go, maybe my next job should be, instead of a gatekeeper, to go to hang out in hell and to like torture these son of a bitches who hurt the children. And then someone told me you can't carry that with you because vengeance is not for you to carry, right? And if they wanted that to be your job, it would be that of your that will be your job, right? Whatever. But it's true. Like I can't you know it doesn't help the kids if I do that. You know, they have enough of it themselves. So I can't also carry it. I could just be like the person that was never in their lives that's a good person for them. And that's the only thing I could be. Even though in their afterlife, I should say. But what they didn't have in their life, I could be that for them in their afterlife. That's what I wanted to say. Right. So, and that's why I have the protectors and whatever, because I have all the kids, and they watch them too, because you don't want anything bad getting in your yard, and you have all these kiddo spirits. So, yeah. So that's the only thing we could do. So that's why I have like I just had like a birthday for the all the girls. I do it in three. I did like the girls' birthday. We do in September. We have a party. We did one last year. We have one this year. And then in October, we do all the boys who are here. We have a birthday for them. I make cake. We sing happy birthday. They listen to the music they like, dance around, play, whatever. And then in December, I do like the elementals and the animal totems and spirit animals. So that's like the two girls I had here. Emma Jean, yeah, and Jessica. And what their stepmom did to them. Yep. Yeah, I do that because I'm like, how many of them really had like birthdays and celebrations for them? Even though I can't explain it. Like it's just it's celebrating their little lives. Whether because they're still, to me, they're just as real as you and I. Like you talk to them and you're like, oh, the little one's doing this. He likes this song or whatever. Um, they're children without a body, but they're children nonetheless. And so, yeah, that's what we do. So now you got me all emotional, Roberta. Sorry. But yeah, so so the loaded question. I don't even know what I am. So I don't know that I can tell you what you are. But I'm probably the cards were amazing. Thank you. You're very welcome anytime. Um I'm probably the best description is the mama of lots of spirit kiddos. Probably is the best description that they could give for me, The mama of a lot of spirit kiddos. Spirit mama. I don't know. But I'm glad they resonated with you, sweetheart. Yeah. And yeah. Me either. I'm just here learning. And there you go. And we're going to be learning more spiritual stuff all the way until it's our time to go over there and do another job, whatever our job's going to be up there. A demon hissed at me one day saying angel. Oh, well, that could be because I'm wondering because, I think there's guide angels. I know there's guide angels. No, it doesn't make you sound crazy. I don't think anything's crazy when it comes to the spiritual stuff. I really don't. Some of the things that, I say might sound crazy to other people. I don't know. Like, I was just telling my friend today, she came over for coffee and she's like, I'm just curious, is there like you believe in heaven, obviously. I'm like, of course. I do crossovers, of course I believe in heaven. She's like, well, do you believe in hell? I go, of course I believe in hell and purgatory. I said, we're all gonna make a stop in purgatory before we go where we gotta go, right? But I told her I don't believe in this like Lucifer runs hell or like I don't believe a bad angel runs hell. I don't even know if Lucifer's bad. That's probably something they made up. But anyway, there's fallen angels, yes, and there's very bad ones, yes, because I told you I dealt with one. But I know that they would definitely not put a bad angel to run hell because hell's supposed to be where yeah, they're gonna I don't believe it's all this torturing and fire, like all this stuff. You you get what you deserve, right? But I also believe it's like a jail, and that they're hoping to rehabilitate your spirit, right? Which therefore you would need someone to run it that is good. it, it, I always use the the kind of like example, like, would you put Charles Manson in charge of a jail, like, to rehabilitate bad? No. Like, you wouldn't. It just wouldn't make any sense to me. So some things don't make sense, and what I say, I go, no. It's it makes sense to me. What or the things sometimes that I ask them and they tell me, I go, oh yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. Like, it doesn't make sense that the other thing that society thinks, So let me just look over here. uh, I had two spirit visitors this morning. A little blonde hair boy looking at my phone on the bed, and a fella about 19, thin dark hair. He stayed for a minute and pulled out a cigarette. I jumped up and said, oh no, you're not. Told him to leave. I'm never happy about the morning surprise visits. You don't want anybody smoking in your house, right? Sherry's reading, I'm a druid fairy. Oh, how lovely. Like any entity, there are bad ones and there are good ones. There are also mad, pissed off ones. Amen. Actually, they're very real. I wish I could say different. Yeah, get him, Diane. I didn't recognize him, but he definitely wanted to hang out. Well, when they know that you can like hear them or see them, yeah, of course they want to hang out. They don't have any, you know, maybe they don't have anybody to hang out with. Um, you know, they connect with you in some way. So yeah. Okay, here's one that confuses me. Go ahead. I lost a son 6 years ago, right? Yes. Well, my oldest stopped communicating with me. Right after that, Roberta, I saw a huge black dog. Okay. Okay. Not too long ago, I got pulled in. I saw a huge black dog and kept pulled into where? There was my oldest on his back on the ground. Your oldest child was on the back of the huge black dog? There was this gorgeous lady, and she had this blue plasma ball. I've seen the lady with the ball. Why? I know something about that. Okay, keep going. um, she's not an angel. She's something. She's like a demigod of sorts. I think the lady with the blue ball. I'm more than sure. Yes, right? Okay. I'm more than sure the gorgeous lady with the blue ball is a demigod. Okay, go ahead. She was getting ready to throw it at him. I said, stop. She looked and I said, stop it. And she left. Oh, you looked up at her. I was going to say a deity. Yeah, 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 yes. I don't know why, but as soon as she said it, I was like, I know that lady somehow. So, okay. So, your oldest stopped communicating with you, like, for a reason, or just like my daughter, who was just like going through so many things of her own that she just couldn't deal with me too, if that made sense. She had to find her own way at that moment, so we kind of weren't talking a little bit, for a little bit. Um, but um, the black dog is usually a warning. So you had a warning. Um, and I want to say that if this was a vision, I'm assuming. When you said you got pulled in, I'm thinking it was a vision. I was so shocked and confused. She looked at me. Yeah. So, I'm thinking this was a vision. I'm thinking that it, the black dog always means like a warning, usually even in most of the cards. So warning, but I don't think the warning was totally about the deity. The warning maybe he totally quit talking to you. I thought, wow, giving him karma. It could be she has a big black dog. Yeah. But in the vision, the big black dog, I think, was a warning. And to me, what I'm feeling, I usually have good intuitions. So it was a warning, but I think it was more of a warning to be like, try to also to try to be the bigger person and really try to get through to the child. Because the child is obviously, I say child because it's your child. It could be your child could be a full grown adult, doesn't matter. Try to get through to that to the child. Not a vision. I felt everything, smelled the night air. Wow. So it's like you were standing there watching it. Cuz I I when I had my vision, I was literally in my yard. I say it was a vision because even though I saw it playing out, I knew it wasn't happening right in front of me. I knew it was something that was going to happen in the future. And it played out, and this is what I say the funny thing about these are, it played out kind of like, not exact, it played out like an opera would play out. Like it was like it played out the way like they thought I would understand it, and like in like a story form that you would have to figure out like what the plot is. And that's why I say that plot might be that, hey, either the kid is in trouble spiritually and needs help and needs your help, um or like a warning to be like, hey, something's gonna happen to the kid, and you're never get to your unfinished you'll have too much unfinished business. So like, hey, you gotta try to reach out to them. Could be one or two things, but like I said, because it plays out like a story plot that you have to find the ending to, it's sometimes really difficult. It's like horrific. When I was taken with Jesus, he told me even Saturn has a place in the divine plan. Yes. I felt like she was super mad and getting revenge. Yeah, so like I said, he could be the I don't know if you said it was a boy or a girl, your 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 child, I'm sorry, the oldest. Um but spiritually, yeah, they'll get really mad. I mean, the Fae gets super mad if you do something bad to nature, like just might be something, he did that he wasn't supposed to, or she, I'm sorry, like I said. That was the only time I saw her. Oh, sun. Yeah. And did you kind of look up what like the meaning, like, um because thank God for Google, but sometimes I'll be like, "Hey, listen, what does this represent when you see these things, you know?" Cuz sometimes even when you have dreams, um they're not always a dream. Like I literally went through, I stepped on like a timeline in my dream, and I ended up getting in big trouble. I had to call, like, and like, you're in a dream now, but in your dream, you can even do crazy things. I know it sounds crazy, but this really happened. So, like, I passed the timeline in my dream. Ugh, I didn't. I was floored. I didn't work with her. Yeah. but there might be a certain meaning to that, like, and sometimes other people experiences these things and they figure out the meaning for us, and Google's really good for that. um and I will look up, like, and I'll say, like, this was in my dream, like, kind of what does it mean, and then it will give you like some different things, what people, their experiences, and like, I'm like, oh, you know what, that makes sense, but that's why I found out the dog and stuff. Oh yeah. Right. That's how you found out about the dog. Right. I just wonder what it all meant. I that would confuse me too. Like I said, and some of my vision really confused me, and that's why I put it out in story form on the channel, thinking that maybe somebody will see it and be like, "Oh, you know what? This, you know, I saw the same thing and I think it means this or whatever. Or that hit close to home, I think it's this. And that's why I did that, because I was curious of stuff like that. Anyway, I've been here over 4 hours. It's 10:30. I still didn't eat dinner, and I still have a crossover to do. um because, yeah, it's Wednesday and they really like to. I used to never do crossovers on Wednesdays because I had the live stream, but because, like, the spirit guides come by, and I guess they've been dropping people off now. Then I have a lot of you're okay. You can talk as much as you want. We usually I start every Wednesday between 6 and 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. And you can come every Wednesday and I give you readings or talk to you guys. I do the readings first, and then, like, I chitty chat a little bit. We just happen to have a really lot of readings and people come in today, which is great. I love it. Um, I might have to actually start going earlier. So I'm not so late. But yeah, so that they'll drop people off and stuff. So I have an overabundance of energy for Wednesdays. So I just do a crossing Wednesday, Thursday. And so now I do it Wednesday, Thursday, um, Sunday, and Monday. Oh, that sounds lovely. She's growing and embracing it. Oh yeah. Diane's another spiritual mama. She's really got all of them. I think she said, though, it was Hecate that she saw her. I just got that. Yes. That's what the cards told her, actually. And she's got something new coming. Yep. She just got a new spirit guide to help her with something. I had told her that the new one was coming. But he's not gonna be there. He's just gonna help her with something and go. But I told her that she was gonna find something too. That they're gonna leave her a divine gift. I have the dark goddesses. Well, somebody's gotta keep them in check. Autumn. Might as well be you. Who else gonna do it? Come on now. I can't believe it died. Ugh, I hate undoing these things to put the batteries in. Anywho. Yep, but I said I was heading out. So definitely come tomorrow too, guys. Spiritual Thursday. right around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to do Spiritual Thursday. We're doing, what did I say? India. We're going to do the Indian culture. So we're going to do that for Spiritual Thursday tomorrow. Everything the Indian culture, their spirituality, their religion, what they believe in. Blessings from the dark side. Blessings to you. And it was so nice meeting you, Roberta. I hope you come in again. And then we'll see you again, of course, next Wednesday. For more card readings and fun. So, Kim has lovely spirit guides, elementals, and good night, Lori. Thank you so much for hanging out. Um, yeah, spirit guides, spirit animals, part of the wolf pack with us. So she's got nice wolfies. She's got a whole bunch there. All right, lovelies. Thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out with me and talking. And I loved all the talking, Roberta. You never talk too much for me. I do that talk as much as you do, probably more. Put the ending, and you guys could say goodnight. Much love to you all.
Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle. Thank you. We are so glad you came. Okay, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye. Is everyone gone? Huh? Good. Oh my gosh, my cheeks are killing me. I can't keep smiling like this anymore. I'm exhausted. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.